headphones are we're going to have to keep an eye on it as well, because I'm going to have no idea what the bowlers are like. Not live. There you are.
You are.
Oh, good. Hello there, viewers.
Good afternoon.
Oh.
It could be better, could it?
Well, hello there, viewers, and welcome to the most marvellous Saturday you could ever expect. And just as we start casting live, a gentleman right next to us decides to take his strimmer and cut down half the weeds outside of his back garden. Isn't that? This wouldn't be Phoenix, Rob, without something like that happening. But regardless, you should be able to hear us perfectly well, viewers. And Neil jukes the wall, calls Alan Doyle through for a bye. As you may have guessed, Alan the toss, did he not, Rob?
No, they won.
No, they're Blackheath. Sorry, we are playing Blackheath third 11. This is the IN. This is the Phoenix firsts against them. And Blackheath third 11 won the toss and decided to put us into bat. And judging by the state of the corridor, it's not necessarily a bad idea of them. Oh, as Neil takes a while. Sat next to me, delightful. Finally happened.
It has. It's fine.
Stars have aligned. It's kismet. It's our dear chairman, Rob Fryer.
Good afternoon, everybody. Been looking forward to this.
Rob's got a load of stats and statistics to tell me, and I should inform you all that this match today is sponsored. You may have come across Blue Peak before in our previous videos.
A surveying and accountancy business in the heart of the Thames Valley and beyond. And just to say as well, SKK sponsored our under-9 game at home to Yateley today. I don't know how we got on, but we... 12 victories.
12 with the first 11, aren't they?
I know. And we're last beaten him the 15th of May against Basingstoke and Northampton.
They're doing fine. Led expertly by young Wills Plume.
Absolutely.
That through the covers. It's heading towards the boundary. It's a dry outfield, and that has gone for 4 runs. Marvellous stroke, and should iron out the cobwebs from last week.
Absolutely.
Mind you, he probably played midweek, didn't he?
Played midweek.
He did
play midweek.
A nice action, this opening bowler. Left arm over. It's good to see a left arm over opening. High action. Very dramatic.
He's having a rest.
He is having a rest. I think maybe the strimmer's having a rest.
That's good news.
Oh, I think...
Who's he looking to put a score on here? Because we're not hanging around, are we?
Oh, and the second bye, misfield. There could be a few extras out there today owing to the outfield. It's
not like a billiard table.
It's not like a billiard table. Today we are at the Frimley Recreation. Hawley was unavailable to us because of an event, and so we find ourselves here at our second ground. But it's marvellous to have a second ground, isn't it? Option.
Fantastic.
Available to us.
Fantastic. It's great for the ladies and the kids here. And back at Frimley Green is something that Surrey Heath Council were really keen to do.
Because there used to be 2 pitches here, didn't they?
They did.
And a pavilion.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. There was, in fact, you can actually see the old years ago in pictures with anti-aircraft guns on it during the war.
Oh, amazing.
During the war.
I'll have to have a look up that. That's
Yeah, I know,
something for the highlights
It
video.
is quite iconic.
It's battery powered, so it can only last a certain number of... So the second 11 viewer, as the first delivery comes in, it was probably...
Is it Wolferston? Wolferston
They
and
are
Burton?
Wolferston and Bertham.
Yeah.
Exactly, yes, the second 11 are away. It's a new, I believe, is it a new club or were they relegated last year?
No. I think one that came, oh no.
Well, basically, Wolferston and Bertham, we have never played them before, so it could...
No, we've never played them.
Never before. The second 11 are away there, and Sandeep is making his debut for the 2s. So...
It's Andy Spinner.
Andy Spinner, play well, Sandeep, as Neil hammers that delivery.
That was a good shot for none.
Beautiful shot for none.
Would you like a gin and tonic?
I'm not going to say no. Viewer,
Have you ever had one of my gin and tonics?
I've never had one of your gin and tonics, Rob, but I suspect I'm going to have, certainly going to have one now, as full delivery, and Neil catches that and again hits it to the fielder at cover. This bowler continues to put it there. That fielder is continuing to have an active afternoon. Short pitch that time. Neil goes for a run. Alan wasn't looking.
He's out, mate.
Well, umpire has not given it. Standing at square leg. That's going to be one to review. Slow-mo, I have a feeling.
That was close.
Very close. Yes, we have got wonderful shelter from a delightful... Oh, it's not oak. I believe it's an ash. I could be wrong. It's a curious leaf. Usually I go... So it looks like a spiny oak. So we are getting great shelter from this. Frog box is sunlight, and we couldn't quite bear it where we were. And... So Rob and I to find shelter under a nearby tree. Couldn't quite get an idea of whether that was out or not, but of the doubt goes to the batter. All I can say is that I don't think many more chances like that will be taken. But then again, Alan Doyle has run out 3 people within the last week, so it's
I don't know. Did he
calmer.
run out, Adam? Or did Adam run out? I don't know. Not easy.
Not easy. Adam could have said no. Oh, full delivery.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. And that's going to come the whole way to the boundary. Does he win a car? No, it goes past Frog Box.
Take Frog Box out after all the work.
After all the work, finally get the starter line, and Neil smashes it.
Big shout out to Joe Warren as well, who's Portsmouth University, your hero of ours. May even be coming back to play a few games for us. Now he's back, and his dad Dave, who I was chatting to this morning. Tonic.
Any brands, viewer, because multiple brands are available and we aren't sponsored by any.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like he's making good progress with the strimming.
Shout out to my mum and dad as well for watching this.
Unfortunately, hasn't strimmed the area where the ball has just
exactly.
gone into. But But maybe he'll move on to that in a bit. North Wheatley has these problems on a regular basis. It's usually lawnmowers.
I don't know what it's going to taste like, but I'd like to think it's 10 out of 10 for effort here.
Yeah, very much so. Lime and everything. And not just one slice.
From the garden.
That ball picked up. Neil was uncertain what to do with that. That was like the oval, how the oval's playing at the moment. Displayed his youthful ballet trainee, did Neil Jukes, right then? I made that up, Rob. I don't know whether Neil did any ballet as a youngster. I'd like to think he did, though. Oh, slightly fuller.
I can see him in the tutu. You're good health.
And to you. Thank you very much. Put my blackcurrant cordial away.
Is that what you had, blackcurrant cordial?
I figured I needed something.
Is there something cheeky in that then?
No, I wish there was. My wife just said take something to refresh yourself. Oh, and that was a short pace ball that's gone high in the air. Fielder underneath it, and a catch is taken. That was a slower delivery. Neil didn't read it. He went for the Hail Mary, and unfortunately the ball just went up in the air. A bit of a dolly, and that was an easy out. I think Neil will very much be kicking himself for that. He was looking to play positive, a bit of baseball, but unnecessary stroke, however. Tom the Bomb is entering the fray now, isn't he?
He is indeed.
Tom has recovered from an unfortunate knee issue he had last week. It was swollen to the size of a zeppelin. Certainly doubled. So he didn't bat last week, but he has been in scintillating form.
Famous last words.
Famous last words. Commentators. Looking at the pitch today, viewer, and I will post videos of it in our highlights footage, and I'm sure in the weekly roundup.
Absolutely.
It isn't the flattest wicket. Played better than the first match of the season when the ones met Grayswood here, because at least it's dry. But yeah, be some invariable bounce. We just have to hope not too much. You do make a mean... picked up. Tom played sensibly. Well, it's them today.
Isn't it just? Yeah, this would be great. They could get a score today.
If the picture is moving around a little, viewer, we do have a breeze today. Absolutely scorching, but yes, and it isn't a Sirocco either. There, Tom got it away, but it's gone straight to the fielder. No run. Yes, a nice cool breeze drifting through the dry plains of Frimley Wreck.
What do you make of the old Moen going back into the side then, or into the squad?
Well, I'm divided on it. Obviously, tremendously sad about Jack Lee. He's been in every single match of Ben Stokes's tenure. Mm-hmm. But it's tricky. It's really tricky. Owen offers you that extra bat, but he hasn't played in a long while, and they've had Will Jacks in the side, they've had Mid in the side. Why not show some trust?
Seems a little bit step.
And even Liam Livingston, he nearly played in a test out in Pakistan. He's fit, so why not give him a go? It's full and Allen slashes at it and slashed hard. It's going all the way to the boundary, and that's another 4 runs.
Bit of ambient music in the background.
Indeed. We are joined by the Rose dog. Steve Rose is here. How was last night, Rosie? All good?
Yeah.
Marvellous night. Were you out with Ryan, or was it a separate do?
No, with Robbie Carr.
Robbie Carr. What a legend.
Shout out. Probably
What a
won't be
legend.
watching, he'll be in bed, won't he?
Going off his new teeth, mate.
Oh, another full
sure.
ball, and Alan hammers that
Somebody's new
over
teeth.
cover,
Yeah.
and that goes all the way to the boundary as well. So far, a bit wayward this over, even.
He's a bit of a George Michael lookalike, isn't he? I always look at him and think, wham, straight away, you know?
Careless whisper.
Whisper, yeah, it's a careless whisper. Yeah. But in fairness, he is the man who has given me one of the most of the boundary when his trousers fell down. That was hysterical.
Inspired by Colin de Grandhomme, no doubt. And an ball, and that's hammered along the ground, stopped by the fielder's ankle. Because that's Alan
He
Doyle.
never flinched though, did he?
He never flinched. Doesn't dare. Wants a place in the twos.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, you just can't bowl this full to Alan Doyle. He'll
He very nearly hold out there.
nearly hold out. It did go to the fielder. There was an opportunity. Very, very hard. That was half a chance at our level. Even then. You would have got that, wouldn't you?
Not today, maybe.
Last week you would have got it.
Last week, yeah.
Well, that's hair of the dog. Hair of the that's 3 so far, I think. 3 full balls. Oh, that one's picked up a heck of a lot. Revenge for the bowler there.
Well, going to have Harrison on this.
He hits the deck. It could be quite interesting. Sammy might have a few inches.
Those high hills, I think.
Oh, and that one kept low, and it's gone through the keeper, and that's gone all the way to the boundary. And that's once again in the bushes. It's an area that hasn't been trimmed, so there may be a bit of searching going on there.
It should be okay if he
No
does
to the
neighbours.
trees today. I can't do a to the trees.
Yeah, it's that way, mate.
That way.
That's it. I suppose it's very difficult for him because he's got his back to it, so he can't see, can he? So
Indeed.
it's all right for us.
So a few wayward runs coming for Nix at the moment.
Useful.
They're very useful. Do we have a team sheet still for Blackheath?
No.
Not a worry. I'm just working off memory.
If you want to have a look at their Hall of Fame this
Oh,
year.
their Hall of Fame. This is their 3rd 11, so...
Well, no, it is Ianson.
It is Ianson competition. So, just to inform you, viewer, I should have gone into this earlier. These are the top 2 teams in the division. Phoenix are currently on top. We are... Oh, and another high one. And that's... there's not much Tom could do about that. That was a nick. And went all the way to second slick. That was a very... Virat Kohli, they were about that, unfortunately. That just picked up, came straight to his bat and just went. That's an unfortunate one.
Yeah, shame that.
A real shame.
Go on, Rosie.
For the division. And Blackheath suffered a shock defeat earlier on in the season, but since then have been very solid. So a lot rides on this this game, as wicket, and Alan Doyle comes out to meet him. That's a great shame, but Tom got an absolute snorter there. We are joined by Neil Jukes, the crack in the wall. You got a bit exuberant today, didn't you, Neil? Slow on.
I think that's probably the way to go on here.
Yeah.
You may as well, if you feel like there's a ball that you can hit.
There's always one with your name on it, isn't there?
Yeah, I think there is. It's definitely some very...
Very circumspect start for Rosie. I think he'll be playing this one quite slowly to start off with anyway.
Difficult, isn't it?
It is.
As Neil said, if it's there, you've almost got to have a go at it. You get 100, 150 on the board, and it won't be easy to get.
Oof, and that ball didn't pick up at all. Landed in almost exactly the same place as Tom's delivery, and the reverse of what happened then to that one. It's an interesting run-up this fellow has. It feels twice as long because he doesn't really pick up any speed until the final few steps. But I mean, whatever gets you rhythm.
Obviously gets him in the rhythm, yeah.
Oof. Did he nick that? It looked like he did, and has that gone all the way? It hasn't gone, but judging by the fielder. A couple of runs in that one there.
Pulled that back.
Yeah. Couldn't see a sign from, so looks like he did get a nick on that. That will go down as a chance.
Bowling well, this chap.
He is bowling well.
In the right place.
Couple of warm-up overs, and this time he's on song. Everything is.
Yeah, I think he's warmed up now.
Yeah, very much warmed up.
First over.
And he's only bowl 9, so
he's got an extra bit of a difficulty as well. He's running into the wind, and there's another one that keeps low. Enjoy yourself, Neil.
Thank you.
Neil is going on to replace Beejan as umpire. Well, I had a lovely little chat with Delwyn
all right.
at the Oval the other day, and
Is he well?
he is very.
Those, mate.
I noticed. So yes, the WhatsApp group was all aflare as soon as he announced that. But yeah, so out at the Oval, he was there. It was good to see him. He's desperately hoping that this year will go ahead. As him and JV want to have a run around. Oh, is this a new bowler? No, it looks like he was just taking his time to get to his.
Yes, I think we will. I think availability for Sundays gets a bit better now.
And a little nudge by Al goes down. But there was a run there any day. Yes, Delwyn has noticed that the camera moves around a little with Frogbox, and so he's suggesting he's going to build us a stand.
Well, thinking of something, mate. We're going to get something. Unlucky, Tom. I don't know what.
That was Tom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's
Yeah. I
That picked up.
Literally got back to the cross.
Picked up to Rosie.
The shot.
Thankfully landed been a chance if he'd hit it any harder.
It didn't have to leap up though, didn't it?
The short delivery. Rosie's clobbered that. Only made it as far as mid-on, so a single taken.
50th cap.
And I'm sure he's feeling.
Yes. He celebrated last night, I think, by all accounts. And he's currently top of the fantasy league.
His team is.
His team
That is right.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, his team is.
Fantasy league.
Well, I'm fourth, I think.
Fourth?
Yeah, I know. I'm really quite pleased about that.
Excellent. Oh, and that picked up higher than Alan. Certainly the.
Do you know when your 50th cap is?
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to tell me.
I am. Any idea?
Is it the next game I play?
No, it's 2. You're 48.
Next two, I'm on 48.
Yeah, and Baz is on 48.
Oh, well, Baz will be on
Yogi on
49 now, won't
He
he?
will. Yeah, Yogi on 47.
Isn't that nice? Shame we couldn't all get to 50 in the same match.
Well, it would be nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He'll be 72. And Tom
Mr. Cricket.
So you missed the cricket, yeah. Tom in 61. I think Ash has been playing a few under-9 games. I think that's how he's managed to do this.
I think Ash last year probably. I mean, he got.
Never missed a game, I don't.
No, he. And Sunday last year it was coaching the under 9s and under 11s. It was. I mean, for me, I know it's not really what players supposed to be for, but his dedication to the club last year.
Absolutely, absolutely. You can't. He does so much with.
Step down from Sunday captain.
Yes, it was so funny because it was difficult on Sundays. We didn't really know what to do on Sundays. We wanted to give everyone a bit of a try for a Sunday, but that may not have been the best idea.
Oh, and that was well pitched up, and Rosie got to the pitch of the ball and prodded it away. Cover comes in.
What's Alan on, Harris? 19.
Alan Doyle currently on 19.
Only needs 28 to go past 1,500 league runs for the club.
There we go.
So he's 9 away.
There's another fantastic stat for you, viewer. Got Stat Bomb Rob with me today.
I can't help it.
I think it's fantastic. It fills me with a lot of talking points. Oh, and that one's picked up as well. Didn't raise the bat there. That could quite easily have been another one.
How many's Rosie on? 3. Well, he only needs 12 to go past 500 league runs for the club. So
We have our scorer for this innings, the Sandhurst bone crusher, Harrison Boyd Oil, who I think has smelt some food and and as soon as I mention that, he walks away.
I had to go back home today. I forgot his trousers. Do you know that?
Oh, well, I'm not going to comment on that, as I am frankly bad, if not worse, at the moment. Oh, and that was a full toss, full bunger. Oh, and a chance of a run out.
Come on, guys. Yeah, forgot his trousers. I would think that's a syrup wood, wouldn't you?
It would, but
It's
after
Harrison.
saying I'd got everything from Midhurst, guess what I left?
No.
Yes, I did. I left my drinks bottle, and they're bringing it on the return fix.
That's just incredible, Henry.
I'm leaving.
Everyone's a coconut, mate.
Was that a maiden over?
Yeah, he bowled well.
Marvellous. He did bowl very, very well. Rosie didn't. I think safe to say he's after a loss of 2 early wickets, best to play for a few overs, especially as he's feeling the way he is.
We've got plenty of time.
We have
plenty of time. I think it's all about batting out.
We are playing
40 overs.
We are playing a timed game today, viewer, which, as we did last week with Midhurst, so we have the option of overs on top of 40, or if we're doing particularly well, we don't need to take as many overs.
No, exactly. We were winning, yeah.
But I think, considering, as that is powered down the ground by Alan Doyle, that is going to go all the way, or is it holding up? Well, not so quick a boundary on that side, and a great arm from the fielder out there.
It just goes up slightly at that end of the ground.
Yes.
Where this side, it runs away.
That was a firm strike. Well, for all my money, I thought that was crossing the line. Clearly not. That one had a bit of pace on it. So, on to your previous point, Rob, about the England setup and Moeen Ali. I see them give Will Jacks a go. I know he's more of a batting bowler, but wouldn't you say Moeen Ali is as well? Oh, and there's a shout there. No.
It's difficult. I'm a big fan of Moeen Ali. But I just feel I must admit, the Ben Folkes thing surprised me as well.
It really surprised me as well.
So,
just being completely left out of the side.
Yeah, and I know. You know, he's
not at all. I think he's field. It's square leg stepping in there and falling down to his right hand side. Good stop. It probably wouldn't have gone anyway because he was being backed up by fine leg.
But yes, I suppose that surprised me enough. Okay. Moeen Ali, if he'd have been fit, I'd have rather have gone Adil Rashid.
Oh, and there's a full bung. Thankfully, over the... Adil Rashid, like Moeen Ali, I believe has retired from Test cricket as well.
He has, but I'd have gone with that. I'd have irked him out. Not fit anyway.
It's funny, it's not on anyone's...
Test. I think he's more of a strike bowler, where can Mo hold up an end against this Australian tack? I don't know.
And that was full, and Rosie's clubbed that. That again is going to mid-on, and only a single taken. Mid-on is being kept busy at the moment by that bowler. Yeah, so I like Will Jacks. I mean, it helps he's Surrey anyway, but
yes,
but having seen him play in the T20s, I mean, obviously you can't say he's underrated because he's played a game for England, but like Ben Folkes, he did absolutely nothing wrong, remarkable, but he's certainly a prospect for the future. I do agree with everyone that I think Rayan Ahmed is probably too young, and he was
for an Ashes.
For an Ashes, he was played in a game that England had already won the series in Pakistan, so there was absolutely no reason not to play him and to give him a run out.
James Martin joins us.
James Martin!
We are live, mate. You are on Frogbox. How are you?
Lovely to see you, James Martin.
I'm living nearby, so I thought I'd pop over.
It's been an interesting one.
Yeah, I've just had a look on the scoreboard, so 33 for 2.
It's leaping up all over the place.
Is it?
And then it's...
But there are runs to be had.
There are. You've almost got to go for them.
Yeah.
You can't, you know, there's a ball with your name on it, definitely.
Full ball there, and Rosie's past mid-wicket, and mid-on can only run for that. That would be Cafe Corner back at Hawley. And here it's Cop's Corner, probably.
Are you well?
Yeah, good.
Lucas enjoyed his run out the other day?
Yeah, I think he would have preferred to do a bit more.
Absolutely. You need when that happens, just tell me. I'll bring my stuff down. You could have worn my stuff.
He's away for a couple of weeks. He's doing something in Paris.
Oh,
Air
very.
Show. Did something at Farnborough, and they said we need some guys to go over there. So
That's it.
late, so it's basically just
We should have taken the flag.
jolly, a tiny bit of work.
Ball keeping low again, and Rosie playing no shot.
There's a good bowler, this bowler.
He's very exciting. Runs in with a lot of energy. Short, but didn't pick up at all.
Two's had Walkerston at 17 for 1 or something.
Oh, did they?
Checked, yeah.
Oh, superb. I didn't know what the twos were doing.
Reliable information here from James Martin.
Thank you,
The
James.
twos currently are at 17 for 1.
They have Walkerston.
Are at 17 for 1.
Spreadborough.
Oh,
Ah.
Rossi, yeah. There we are, James. You've got
Got yourself
informer.
a job.
The informer, eh? You're the huggy bear of this.
Well, in fact, you could pick it up on your phone, Rob,
Well,
couldn't you?
it makes me that the big chap who was the governor, who always moaned. Can't remember him. Bernie somebody. What was his name?
I'm clearly too young to remember what the hell you're talking about.
You know the guy. I mean, the big black fella. He was
Yes, I do,
the
but I
governor.
can't
He always used to
remember.
moan at him all the time. I'll be him.
Onto the pad. No doubt pitching outside leg, so no chance of an LBW shout.
I'm going to have to Google it now and find out who he was.
And that was a funny thing in the game against Guildford last week. There was a lot of appeal. Balls pitching outside leg. I think a young team, and they not quite up with the laws of cricket yet. But we grow into the game.
Here we are. Got Joe Warren. Warren's listening.
Hello, you Warrens!
They're on their way to golf. Henners' commentary is better than TMS. The best performance since appearance in the Doctor's season 23, episode 4.
I thank you.
Could you give us a bit of a line from that?
I can't even
Oh,
remember
Doctor,
any.
I don't feel well. Is that what did you have to say?
I'll let you know in a minute. After a full bunger comes to Alan Doyle, and he knocks it past mid-wicket. It's not going to go. It's held up just before the boundary, and in comes...
Or matron, no. Oh,
So-
Dr. Tinkle.
I was playing the husband of the best friend of one of the regulars.
Oh, right.
And the best friend was being naughty.
Ah, I see.
She was cheating on me.
Ah,
And
yes.
I came
Yes.
up quite unexpectedly.
Did you catch her then?
No. It's doctors, Rob.
Oh, you
Oh,
don't-
and
is it
ball
like Mills and
picked up.
Boon on film, really? Is it? It's Mills and Boon books, isn't it, on film?
It's daytime television.
Yes,
No sex, please. We're British.
yes. No, well, thank you very much.
And
Off
thank
to
you
the
very much
golf.
for yes. Thank you for listening to us and not that wretched test match that's going on at the Oval today. I mean, who would bother?
I mean-
I can't believe Rowan has chosen here.
In corporate, drinking sugar.
goodness.
Why would he do that?
Ridiculous. When he can have one of your gin and tonics in,
Good,
in,
yes,
in a
good,
recliner.
yes.
Oh, short ball, and that didn't pick up at all. And at a rate of knots, and then just stopped.
So I can't see how many overs have gone. Can't be 15. Is it 15?
No, goodness
Can't be
no.
as many as that, can it?
I can see 41 for 2. I think that's 9. So have you quite recovered, James, from your last, what's it now, 2 Phoenix outings? Or 3 Phoenix outings? 3, it's...
Yes.
Ah, right. Oh, hammered, another full bunger by the... Oh, wow, and that just... hit a divot in the middle of the ground, just over the fielder, and it's gone all the way to the boundary. But yes, another full toss by this bowler. He's, I think he's only got himself to blame here. But absolutely fine, but yes, his length is wanting.
That's superb. No, no. That's a good idea. Would you like to try some sherry?
You've brought sherry as... What is this, the 1970s? Don't tell me you've brought blancmange. Maybe it's the 80s. Maybe we've got pineapple in...
I'm doing my best to look like Orson Welles at the moment, so it's...
We should have really...
He used to do sherry adverts, didn't he? Domecq Double Century. Do you remember he used to do those? Do you remember them?
We need a chaise longue, don't we?
Holy chaps, it's something a bit interesting. Something you've probably never had before. It's not your Harvey's Bristol Creed.
It's not the Manzanilla reception.
Pardon?
Manzanilla.
No, but you may know this. You may know this, being you're
Other brands of sherry, I'm sure, are available. If any want to sponsor us at all, you're more than welcome.
one glass, so you can have each.
Tilly, I'm very, very tempted this year. Wow, strawberry.
It's not strawberry preserve.
The sherry you're just using. So I'll try and describe it to you, viewer. Chairman Rob has brought a gorgeous crystal cut sherry glass and drawn from his bag one of those very small strawberry preserve jars filled with sherry.
What would you say it tastes like?
Well, it's kind of, for me, it's kind of those prunes come through quite.
Prunes, yeah. I've got Christmas pudding I can taste.
Yeah, that's a Christmas sherry.
Oh, change your bowler.
It's called nectar.
Another left arm, but left arm round this time.
And I don't know.
Such a distraction from the sherry. We're missing the important action of the cricket.
Getting in the way.
And there was me. I hadn't even noticed that the strimmer had stopped.
No, neither had I.
But oh,
they're on the money, aren't they?
They are on the money. Good bowling here. Chairman Rob a message last night, viewer, saying if I drift at all from the game, but at the moment I think I'm being pulled away from it, if anything.
Bad influence.
He has an Achilles heel. I do believe it is spin, so actually this is...
alcohol.
Yeah. I don't think that's an Achilles heel. I just think he has to have a certain amount of it. Oh,
maybe someone in close then. He
wouldn't
wants
be
to
a
have a
bad
go at him,
idea.
doesn't he?
Yeah.
Come on, Rosie. Plenty of time, mate.
He needs to have a net against spin. Get Purba down. Oh!
That's the one he was going to have a go at.
Wanted to have a go at it, and it went through everything. Past the keeper, but again has held up that reliable grasp by the goalpost. Hopefully it'll be as reliable for us when we're in the field. Right, whilst they're in change of overs, I shall
back to the sherry.
Consume. I can already smell plum. It has a port, like.
It is porty, isn't it? Yeah, it is a bit.
Very, very cool. Ooh, 21 for 2.
Ooh.
Change or an update in the scores. Warpleston Verpham are now 22, was it?
21 for 2.
21 for 2.
And the second wicket is Port, Richard Turnbull, and Ross Spreadborough.
Oh,
See again.
a second wicket for Ross Spreadborough. And Richard Turnbull. Isn't it lovely to have Rich playing again?
Unbelievable. Yes, so pleased.
Missed the whole of last season, unfortunately, but back with a vengeance.
Yeah. He's good, isn't he? He's quality.
Another change of bowling. Let's see if he can get the pitch. Another left arm. Left arm round this time. He did pitch it, but it picked. Well, who would have thunk it? A team full of left arm bowlers. It's not what you would expect, really.
No. Take on Marinelli coming back into the England side, James.
I think he's done it in the Ashes in the past, has he? So there is a bit of risk there. But,
Short pitch delivery. I believe it came off.
Encourage him, then there's a good chance he can do all right.
Because they'll go after
Called
him,
dead
won't
ball. He didn't play a shot, and so dead ball called.
They'll definitely go after poor O'Mowen. What was your verdict on the sherry, Mother?
It's very quaffable. Lovely. It's more a day for gin and tonic, but certainly show. Oh, that ball went into the stratosphere. Yes, that's the loosener that's first delivery up.
This one can go in the fridge.
Really cold daylight today.
All right.
So yeah, some
Yes.
kind of aperitif with a few olives or some almonds.
This
Very nice.
This was. I can imagine this one's given.
And
to
that
me
one's short pitch.
as,
Can't find his length.
a mate who then
At the moment,
said,
that first delivery
well, it didn't
seems to
taste
be a
like
one-off.
normal, when it was Christmas pudding. When it was in the cold, it tasted more raisinly.
Yeah.
And then a mate of mine, we were in the Isle of Wight, and we bought some clotted cream from Marks and Spencer's, and then poured this. Oh man, it was wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Really works well with ice cream.
That's better. If you get Alan Doyle playing forward, you've delivered a decent delivery. So here we are, Frimley, your one-stop shop to alcohol advisory.
Exactly, all of those sherries. Sherry Tasting Society.
And another full bunger, but just straight back to the bowler.
I believe we need to say get well soon to Jamie Lee as well. Knackered his leg up playing football in the garden with the boys.
Oh, again, poor Jamie and his legs.
This is a bit Douglas Bader, isn't he?
Indeed.
He struggles so much with his knees, poor bloke.
Does he?
He plays a lot.
He does.
Played a lot of football years ago. Though. I think he was.
He's never. He was telling me last year his knees have never been quite right. He's had a. I don't want to misquote him on it, but I believe he's had a condition since he was a young age.
Has he?
And it's got worse, but now it's sort of managed. But it's just he has. I don't believe he's got any cartilage in certain areas of his knee or knees.
Because of the football?
No. I think it was something that but he still actively plays. He said he wasn't going to play this season, but he part in a couple of games. So the fibber. And Rosie's. Oh,
It won't stop him going on to a...
Mentioned Rosie. Alan is now facing this bowler, and Alan, fairly confident player of spin, but he'll take a few deliveries, I think. Cut to point and fielded well. Well, the wind has died down here a little bit, which...
Yeah, sorry about that.
I don't know. This is going to be a wonderful highlights video. I might just advise the viewers to watch the full thing. Oh, hammered. Straight to cover. Didn't take his fingers. Waved his hand casually. He's a youngster there at cover. Agile. Hammered. Over the bowler's head. Enough to get past mid-off without a problem, and all the way down here to the boundary. Firm, confident shot. Not without a bit of gamble, but sometimes you have to take risk in the game, and it's got lost in the only clump of grass that hasn't been strimmed. Seems to have done one side along a load of either what seems to be fruit trees. Something that definitely needed to be trimmed, but didn't do the other side. Thank you, Rob. Where's yours?
I'll have mine a bit later.
You're being very sensible. So
I'll bring some more back.
So your full intention was to sloshed.
Yes.
So,
exactly. Exactly.
Okay. Do you realise I have work later?
Have you?
I have to cycle as well.
Good
I
Lord.
over yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, no joke. Look at that.
Oh my God.
I have
did as well.
Yes,
That's
I
really
do.
Quite nasty, isn't it?
I have a sort of a.
Looks like you've been mauled.
Yes, not quite that. It's sort of a friction burn viewer, but it was caused by a pedal, a wayward pedal from my bike. That yeah.
Ouch.
So, yeah. I was cycling past Farnborough Station, and a bloke turned in on me.
Was he very apologetic?
He was actually. He was an old boy, and I know that everyone's registration details and forwarded it, but
No,
ultimately I am.
No, totally.
Very watchful is Alan, as that's the end of the over. Yeah, I know I should have,
Well, you should have done, mate. I don't think that's the problem with today. You know, it's different if it's, you know,
I think
right old clattering. If he's knackered your bike, that's different.
well, no, the front wheel needs truing, but that's something that's very easily done. Lee, he will have had more of a shock than
Poor
I
old
did.
chap, yeah.
So, and this is easily mendable. But yeah, so don't get me because I don't want it to be my fault this evening.
Exactly. Yes. Injury lawyers for you. Just should be sponsoring us today.
I'm sure other brands of it are available.
You don't pay unless they pay.
True. Just to remind all that Blue Peak are sponsoring this match, not someone else. As another beamer is delivered, and he needs to be careful.
He should be off now.
That should be it, and I think Neil's giving him a warning.
Yeah, that should be it. I mean,
but this is
yeah.
Division 6 of the
No one
ISA.
nearly got hurt. You know? No, it was well.
Yeah, but he does need to be careful, and that's so. Well, that was a well-pitched delivery, and never run on the misfield, but they have done. And it's safe. It's safe. So that was on the flip. That was a decent delivery, and got Rosie playing cross-batted, but dealt with. A real mix of bowling at the moment from Blackheath.
They're a good side, though.
They are a very good side. Excellent opening bowler, took a cut into it, and then from the other end, the second bowler, he started well and dropped off, and then now they have one, what looks to be very useful left-arm spinner. Oof.
Heavens above.
And that was a drop, I reckon.
Hello, Dolly.
Well, that sounded like a very clear nick off Alan's bat there. I think the way his demeanour is, his body man knows it. He went for that one. Another let off. Call is, well, the call is for 2, and it's holding up. The fielder may get to it. Oh, he's knocked it back with his feet. No signal and no shouts from the boundary, so it looks like that was a 2. Another thump between mid-wicket and mid-on. It's a hard outfield. And another thump, but that's going to go the whole way.
Yeah,
easily the whole way.
Shot.
Shot. Mid-on, however confident a fielder he is, he was never going to get that. Yes, definitely a hard outfield, but it does seem to be holding up. Certainly running up the hill. Understandably. Ooh, and that one kept low,
Oh, dear God,
off the leg,
didn't it?
and has gone through for a leg bye. These two seem to be dealing with the uneven bounce, though.
Are you going to attempt to beat the bags, or are you, James?
You've attempted.
I have had
and
an
what was
attempt.
your time?
I'm not telling you. It will be revealed at the midweek, but I seem quietly confident.
You felt the need to, that somebody needed to attempt
either
it.
fail dismally or you know.
Well, maybe if I get a good week, try and do a beat the bears. I don't like chugging, though. I like quaffing.
No, exactly. Exactly.
I'm a gentleman, dear chap.
Oh no,
Not a chugger.
Don't mind slurping it down at a good rate, but
Oh, Al wants the second. Good call by Rosie there, and I think he realised anyway. Nice little nudge.
Right, guys.
Lovely to see you,
yes,
James.
good. Lovely to see you, James. Yes.
Good luck. I'll go and
Yeah. No more sherry. We don't bring any sherry with. He's a great bloke, James.
He is a one about James Martin viewer is, I believe last season he only played 3 or 4 games for us, but he still feels as much a part as everyone else, and he watches everything as well. He keeps up with all the club. He turned up for the game.
Yes. Oh, did he?
Midweek.
Oh,
well,
that was
he
good.
played in that game,
yeah.
and then you do me too much by saying James Martin's on fire, but he was.
Oh, bless him.
It's the best seen in bat ever in
Well,
that
he's
game.
a very modest guy, though,
Yes,
isn't he?
he is. members of the club like that.
Loved it last year with him and Lucas batting together. It's just incredible.
I just hope that I get that opportunity with Wilfred one day.
Exactly.
Very direct, this bowler. He dips his head just as his arm comes.
Dibbly dobbly. He's
No,
good.
he's
very good. He's on the money, isn't he? I would think that's years of.
Makes it look like he's going to deliver loopy deliveries, but they're not. They're quite direct.
That's a good shot.
Rosie's finding his feet now, and that's drinks. Have we really got to, is it 15 overs? Drinks at 15 overs, temperature of the day. That's very sensible.
Yeah.
Bejan and Charles.
Can't see what that says. That's 65? Can you see that? What the score is?
The score, 68.
Oh, 68. There we are.
For 2 after 15.
That's not bad. That's good. 4 and over 4.
We'll do, right at the moment, viewer, my regular drinks. We're having them.
I suppose time to shout out.
Probably
another few people.
I haven't even given a rundown of the team, the first 11 team today.
No.
What? And then we'll do, shall we do shout outs after that?
Yes, absolutely.
Marvellous. So who is who is playing?
That down, no.
Let's
we
spot them out. So
we know it's Neil and we know it's Alan. We know then we had Tom in at 3. We've got Rosie in at 4. We've then got Sammy.
Sammy's batting down at 10, so there has to be a few. Or he said he was batting down the order.
At 11 then.
So who else we got? Who's plays on the same team as Bejan, same Nepalese side as Bejan on a Sunday. Matt Gulick, of course.
Of course, Matty. Yeah.
So he'll probably follow at number 5 or 6.
Charles. And
Charles.
Jinto.
And Jinto, of course, making his debut.
For the first.
For the first.
Having a great season, Jinto.
Isn't he just? Looks very confident. It doesn't look like getting out. It was an amazing catch that took him from the wicket last week.
Absolutely. Just check that, Neil. There's nothing in there. Do you want to put a glass or something?
Neil, this may help with the umpiring.
Have try that, Neil. Try that. Have a try. See what you think.
Or have a sniff.
Have a try. Go on.
Linseed oil.
No. Not linseed oil.
Eating my intestine.
What does it taste like to you, Neil?
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
Intriguing. Because I thought it tasted like port.
I think it's more Christmas pudding. Well, that's wishful.
In a liquid form.
Yeah, exactly.
Christmas pudding blended.
Yeah.
It's just the day for Christmas pudding, I think.
Just the day.
Christmas pudding conditions. Yeah.
So, shout-outs before they start play again.
Shout-outs. Only 2 really, and the lads from Newcastle Phoenix, the boys from KwaZulu.
Marvellous.
KwaZulu land, South Africa.
Blue Natal, isn't it?
Exactly,
Yeah.
yes, it would be Natal. To all the boys of Bridevale down there in the beautiful village of Lytton Cheney.
Of course.
If you have dinner down there, then you should do in the White Horse as soon as possible.
They're selling out.
Oh, you've got it. If you don't book it, they're gone. Yeah.
I'll bring a sausage roll.
They've got, honestly, they've got it laughing down there. They've got, put the music on.
I tell you what, though, talk about a club that's Midhurst last week.
Oh, wasn't that outstanding? Thank you, Georgina, the there's the chairperson. Chairperson? Chairwoman?
Chairperson.
Ah, chairwoman.
Chairperson. Let's be woke. Somebody has to be. Ooh. Out of the pair of us, yes, I agree.
But she done an outstanding job. And bar afterwards is, you know, cricket doesn't survive without people like that. It's a bit like dimmers for us.
Mm. Well, had a refreshing drink and this bowler's back. 2 good length deliveries. Firm shot to point, none for it, but a single taken. Oh, look at me, Rob. I'm talking.
I know, it's boring, isn't it?
That's what you, this channel viewer, you take a gamble. Thumped. And that's gone between point and cup, and there's what is that position there? Deep point?
Is that deep point?
Deep point, probably.
Is there such thing as deep point? Here we are. Let's have a look. I've got the
maybe not in cricket, but a whole company of wonders. So,
isn't it? Yeah. So it will be a deep point.
Deep cover point.
If there is such a thing. Well, there is now.
Right in, viewer, let us know. We will check the feed every now and then, I believe.
What do you think of our chances this year? Ethan Lyons saying 5-0, but then he would, wouldn't he?
And then, who is it? Ollie Robinson saying 5-0,
yeah.
So maybe he thinks it's 5-0 to England and Ollie Robinson thinks it's 5-0 to Australia.
Yes,
I really don't know. I have absolutely no idea, because you think England have been playing sensationally well, but
can it come off against
they
the best
haven't
team in the world?
exactly played. They did play India early doors for that one-off test, but other than that,
India
they've
didn't
been.
play particularly well, did
They
in that
didn't,
test match? They didn't.
And they. I'm just trying to think who they started with. South Africa, who are struggling with their batting as it is.
Yeah. They're in transition, aren't they?
Very transition. Then Pakistan, where although Pakistan side, those pitches were like roads. And then New Zealand was the first real test for them.
I thought New Zealand was a very good test, considering New Zealand are a very good side.
Indeed. But Trent Bolt wasn't playing.
No, true.
I think we're not going to be talking so much in this Ashes, Rob, about the batting. You look at it, the batting lineups for both teams are very similar. You have Warner and Khawaja, who, struggle. Over here as Allen thumps one. That's creamed all the way to the gazebo, and Point isn't even bothered chasing because Beecham's just throwing it back from the boundary. Yeah, so Warner and Khawaja both don't bat, and Crawley, we know, is I'm amazed he's playing. Obviously they're trusting him to do a job. Duckett, watching Ben Duckett play, absolutely love it, but who knows how he'll play against the Aussies, so he's fairly untested at the moment. But then you've got the reliable middle orders on both sides. Smith, Roots, Pope's doing very well.
Player.
Indeed. Oh, and that's high in the air, and oh, he's been dropped.
Oh, Lord.
A nick off the outside of the bat. like it was going comfortably to second slip, but then it dropped right in front of him. I'm just trying to see. I don't think he can claim the sun was in his eyes, but, well, it wouldn't have helped. Hello, Dolly.
Hello, Dolly.
Full-pitched Yorker. Those very well.
It's going to be interesting. Are we as good as all the high? Because we
For
know
me-
Australia are a very good side. Are we really as good as all the high four?
As I was going on to say, I think it's going to be a series. Who is fit, who is available,
Yeah.
and who bowls well. As another full bunger, another change of bowler, and surprises me. Sorry once again to Black getting completely and utterly distracted and not noticing changing of bowling. I'm bowling particularly well. And
Maybe
I think
they're trying to save him for him for later.
maybe he'd
Get a
only
few out of the way
bowled
now,
a few overs. So, conventional right arm over this time. Very odd to see in this match thus far. And way down leg side and wide called. I think the only difference between that and Sumpet is that the keeper can handle this one, just about. Defended by points too far out to even cope with the fact that for a brief amount of time.
Just got a wave from Harrison over there. Oh, another one.
No, well, I did wave
That
back
was
to him.
Oh, did you? I
Regal
thought that
wave.
was a hello Dolly wave he was giving at the moment. But,
Or down the leg side again. Can't quite find his line. I completely and utterly empathise with the situation. They could even be watching us. You never know. Let's see. The delay is usually about 10 seconds.
no.
No response whatsoever. So,
Wanted this at all. But thank you to the other 9.
is that how many are watching us at the
Well,
moment?
Mum and Dad are, as well.
Mum and Dad. I don't think mine are, but mine have, yes, left the country for nothing nefarious, just
No, I
a
was going to
holiday.
say, we're in a hurry. You Douthwaite, it's all trouble, isn't it? It's all...
I can neither confirm nor deny, Your Honour.
Dining. Henry's mum and dad have left the country. It's all happening.
Oh, very short pitched.
Rosie would have been disappointed with that. He'd have loved to have got hold of that.
Yes, he hasn't.
That was coming our way.
He hasn't quite middled one as yet. Still working his. We are now 77, so the run rate has slowed up quite considerably as that is nudged down to yes, he hasn't quite hit his stride yet. If I can chase up on
On the twos.
how the twos
Oh,
are
I can do that. Let me see what I've got.
Oh, and that nicked once again, but over everyone, and it's coming all the way down. He reached for that.
Is that 50?
That is a 50. That's a 50 for Alan Doyle. You'll probably have the stats to how many he scored this season. Well, he's probably...
Not this season.
I don't know if he's even scored one, because if he converted it into 100, you would
did.
class that as 100, wouldn't you? Not a
would
50.
you? I don't know. I don't know whether you do. 28 to go past 1,500 runs, so he's done that.
So he's done that. He's passed 1,500 runs.
Sherry
Well
can't get rid
caught.
of the sherry.
I don't claim at all.
Sherrygate is... exactly. Oh.
Lucky
what?
I don't have to.
What's so marvellous about this, you know, is the incredible game that's going on with about 5 or 6 young lads. Is that Dad in there? Looks like Dad. Mum's on the side. Cricket. You said they've got the cricket stumps all
They
set
are
up.
playing cricket, yeah.
I thought it was football initially, but it isn't. Mum's just called everyone in for a drink.
Shame we haven't got anyone on a recruitment drive.
Well, exactly. Going around there and talking to kids, mate. It doesn't work like that, but
Well, that's what.
hopefully.
That's
yes, of course, yes.
I got very excited about that, but wasn't much to do on that with that delivery. Big divot at this end. What we've
Nice shot. That's a
that is,
lovely,
it's gone between
that is
mid-off
an
and
absolute
cover,
glorious shot.
and the whole way to the boundary. It's going down. That
Glorious
helps.
best. That's beautiful.
Just noticing that we're probably Sammy's altering the score now. We are on 86 and Alan has scored, well, at least 54 of those at the moment.
That's what you want, though.
You do.
If you can hang in there, we can have a dash at the end with the last 10 overs if these keep knocking it on. I mean, that's a big ask because that is a difficult pitch to bat on. How significant was that run? And the drop?
Well, at the moment, the run out was called when he was, well, it was less, round about 10, I think he was on at that point.
Maybe, yeah.
But drop catch was certainly a... But viewer, this is Division 6 of the Janssen League,
Exactly.
so
Exactly.
you expect these things. Full ball, and Rosie dealt with it well.
We were talking about thunderstorms earlier on. Didn't you hear about that?
Well, this is a heat wave. Oh, as that ball goes past the keeper. I think his stats are not going to look good after today. Let a few too many. Budum.
It's difficult. Well, very good. Yeah. Thank you. It's very difficult, though, isn't it? Once it's, you know, comes off, it bounced in front of him. It go anywhere here.
It could well do.
Mental.
It definitely looks like a
That's an
corrugated iron
interesting
shed.
thought. I would not go in there. I want to rely that my bowler's going to put it where.
Yes, there's a strange choice, but they were Henners last week as well. He was
On Tuesday against the Highways Hedgehogs. Nice bunch of lads, really nice bunch of lads. Playing them again this, and Rosie hit one that if the guy hadn't have got his hand up to it come off his hand and hit him in the face, there was it was quite a mess actually. Mess, and if it hadn't have hit his hand, we would have been tough there.
oh wow.
Yeah, it was too scary for words. Poor chap.
He's all right.
He was all right. Yeah, he sat out. He was all right. I mean, shaken up. You know, and
Well, of course, there was the
claret everywhere, but
Yes.
he was well shaken up, as you would, but he wasn't sort
very
of like,
much
you
so.
know.
We had that first game of the season here against Grays. Old boy who came in got banged in the nose. I forget who was bowling. Was it Paul Bikram?
I don't know.
It wasn't one of our quicks, but...
No, wouldn't have been Tom. We were at Gillingham.
Oh, that's right. I believe it was... yeah, it just popped up. Short of length, he went for a sweep. Right. And, yeah. Carried on. Soldiered on. He did.
Oh, this poor lad couldn't. This poor lad couldn't. But fair play to him.
Oh, and again, that tells me it's moving.
Ball.
It's moving. I've seen that challenge like that. It's, great length, and yeah, a lot of respect shown from Alan for that one. So I believe that's the 19th over completed, and it looks like we're at about 86 for 2.
I'm just going to change it to make you a liar. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the twos.
That's all right.
Got a bit carried away.
If this is your first time watching the Phoenix, thank you very much for joining us. I'm glad the test match is equivocally boring. Yes, do like and see the YouTube channel, and do send us a message. We would love to hear from you.
$60 for 3, Walpolston.
60 for 3, Walpolston.
18
So
overs.
slow going there as well. Wideish to went for it. Still can't time it.
Ryan's got a wicket. Caught Richard Turnbull again, I think. Now that bodes badly. Ali playing for Walpolston and Bertham.
Has he batted yet?
9 off 16, 2 fours. But if that is mowing, getting the warm up, we've got troubles.
And privileged as well.
Privileged,
I don't know.
Does he live in Walpolston?
Well, he does now. Actually, shot. Yeah, Rosie off his back foot.
You pull that short, you'll have that.
Pulled that delivery and yeah, past midway to the boundary, up the hill again. Great connection. Too short. That from the bowler.
The wind's getting up as well.
It is once again.
Danny Boy bowled well. 9 overs for 9 runs.
Oh, and he's gone straight. Finally, Rosie has let one through. One that was straight and one that didn't pick up at all.
Well back.
Straight. Hung
Steadied
around.
the innings there.
Did what he needed to do. Let Alan play his shots and just was there. So who have we got now?
Sammy maybe or Matt?
Drum roll. Look, Matt is putting on his helmet and gloves.
Matty batted quite well and long for the first game of the season here against Gracewood.
Yes, he did. He certainly hasn't had any poor innings as yet.
As soon as we say that, though, you know that's... You know we've just got him...
Well, there we go. Yeah, it worked with Tom, didn't it? As far, Matt has batted absolutely terribly. We expected much from Matt coming into this year. He was playing exceptionally brilliantly in the winter nets, and since joining the Phoenix ones, he's been utterly shocking. Hasn't taken any wickets apart from the first game, and runs.
He's a competitor though, mate.
If anyone is of his family you're watching in, hello and welcome.
I think it's Uncle Tony out there.
Uncle Tony on his rum.
Yeah, Uncle Tony. And Auntie
recommend
Margaret. Auntie Margaret.
Auntie Margaret.
Yeah, and then Mum and Dad. I'm not sure about Mum and Dad's name. Only as Mum and Dad, but.
I'll tell you what, Uncle Tony, we'll do a part exchange. We'll send you some sherry in replace for.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the sherry's flowing.
First delivery.
Yeah, well done, Matty.
2 full and just left. Watched, and that is the end of the over.
James is coming in. Charles is coming out.
So Charles batting down the order today.
He's been playing well.
Yeah, it's
Really
trying
good,
to see.
Charles.
There is someone back there.
Oh, it's not Sammy.
It might be poor.
Could,
No, it'll be Ginto.
it'll
Well,
be
it'll
Ginto
be
at 6.
Ginto.
Yeah, it'll be Ginto. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be Ginto at 6.
I keep forgetting he's playing. Silly me. So we have some spectators, some today, with the
Dream on, that's what you've got to do.
the odd bit of cloud cover is clearly not putting them off. Very good spectatorship this year, haven't we?
Excellent,
The
really
Dunfords
good,
have always come
especially
to
at
the
Hawley.
twos, and we're certainly we've got our own selection of wags, haven't we? So. Oh!
Him this year, who normally comes round and has a chat. He normally comes to watch the cricket, but I have seen Peter a few times. In his Guinness, walking the dogs.
Impatient, saw one to hit and just missed that. Oh, and he's nicked that and it's gone. Enters, he just wanted to play at them, and that's
a big one.
that was coming. It was coming. The ball was just swinging away constantly, and Alan saw too many of them, and he just needed to connect with one, and that was it. Which paves the way for Ginto Francis. What a good to bring him on earlier.
Superb, yeah, superb. Obviously the man for the middle overs.
That this ball's holding up as well. Traditionally, viewer, the Ianson ball doesn't very well. It kind of has a shelf life of about 6 overs or so.
Last year was panned.
It was, and it's really the main complaint that everyone has regarding IS. Would be more than happy to pay a little more for a ball that holds its shine a little longer.
I don't know what they're like this year. Are they any better this year?
Well, the Midhurst ball was actually rather. Both of them held their shine particularly well. First, their first 11 play in the first division, so I don't know if they get better ball first division,
Oh,
whether
I don't know that.
second.
I don't know whether that's the case. I would have thought it'd have been, it's too much fiddling around, you know. You've got a number of teams in a number of leagues, you pick up the wrong box of balls and it's, you know, you've ruined the game. So,
but it was, it held its shape and shine last week, and it worked for me. I got it to move.
you've got to dig in now for another 10 overs, I think.
Ginto watching the delivery. Oh, a delicate little nutto, and that's headed, well, square leg has picked it up, and yes, they're just taking the sink. Safe as opposed to sorry, but that was that's such a delicate shot to get off the mark. Matt waiting for his first delivery. They end with 2 slips.
Second delivery.
And silly mid off. And Matt hits it silly mid on. Short pitch delivery, and Matt was late on that one.
He'd have fancied that as well.
Yes.
Eyes would have lit up, I would have thought.
Thankfully, it held its height and he missed it. There was a chance that if he'd connected, it could have connected with the stumps. Got an inside edge down onto the stubs with that one, but survives. Bowling well, that bowler.
Very well. They're a good team. You can see that.
You see, they're second in the division for a reason.
They are.
And it's going to see how they bat.
Tom's in.
Or vice versa.
Yes.
Glancing blow from Jinto, and that's headed all the way down to no one fielding on the boundary.
That was a super shot.
It was. Lovely little glancing blow. Jinto using delicate hands at the moment.
Another really nice guy, isn't he, Jinto?
We have a lot of nice people at the Phoenix.
You know?
Yes, it's safe to say have many bad eggs.
No. You know.
As obviously
Dan.
Dan Hall Kelly is a very bad egg.
That's great.
Another
Jinto.
shot from Jinto, and that's gone all the way. That's crossed again.
What about it, mate? Have a sit down. You sure? Yeah, have a sit down and.
With skipper Alan Doyle, who's. So I take it he was swinging it away quite a bit.
Moving it away, which is very strange after 20 over this ball that we've been using this year. Good action, yeah, good young bowler.
You were just tempted into it several times.
Spots. It was there. I think it was there to be hit, but too good for me. Too good for me.
Which just goes to show slips out for that bowler.
Yeah.
Two slips out. He's
well worth it, I think. Yeah. But yeah. Yes.
Shout and given out by Purba. BW for Jinto. That's a shame. He was going along quite well. Stepped out to it.
BJ next.
You often say better bat than he thinks he is.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. This is a lovely position, gents.
It's
Well,
lovely.
thank you.
It is. We've enjoyed it. We've been
Yeah.
drinking sherry. We've had the gin and tonic.
Yes.
Lovely.
Oh, good to come out.
How very civilised.
No brands as yet, but nice letting people know that we are game. So
got any old wines and spirits you want to get rid of, just bring them down to the paper bag and we'll give you a mention.
Oh, there's that honey whiskey that I've been meaning to get rid of.
Yes.
Calvados from 1980.
Exactly. Some of those old going to Tenerife, that liqueur that was lovely. And then you bring it home and it's vile, isn't it? It's not the same.
Why on earth was I drinking that?
Cheese from Portugal. We brought sort of like a mountain of cheese back from Portugal. In the end, we slung it away. We couldn't eat enough of it, you know.
When I was younger, we gatherings at Christmas time, and from my father's one of 4, and we used to go to each sibling one after another, and this cheese kept following people around.
Yes. Exactly.
Hosted Christmas the previous year would always bring this dollop of stinking bishop to the next house and hold it in the fridge to the very next year.
I think also it's something was in the sideboard, wouldn't it? There'd be a sort of like, you know, something right pushed at the back of the sideboard that
Bottle of Oozing
exactly
from Greece,
something
1984.
Like that. There's always something that was.
Short pitch delivery, and Beejan got down to it. Oh, exotic dive from point. He looked to have done himself a mischief, but I think he was just being a bit of a premature.
Interesting though, Uzo. I had a misspent youth away in Greece.
And talk about cricket.
And I got bitten quite badly by mosquitoes, and this chap from the bar, you know, you've been bitten there. He said, "Why don't you come to my bar every night and he said, come tonight, I'll give you a free ouzo, and if you don't get bitten for the rest of the night, then you've got to make sure you come and have a drink every night with us." Fair enough. So I went there every night after that because I never got bitten for the rest of it.
And a mosquito repellent, natural mosquito repellent ouzo, is it?
I don't know.
We need to recommend that to...
I don't imagine they will.
I think we need to recommend that to Steve at Hawley. Really?
Exactly. Yes. This doesn't it's a depressant though, I'm told.
That's what he needs, isn't it?
I'm going to speak to the lads, so I will see you gents in a bit.
Good, well done mate, well back to you.
Cheers.
Movement from this bowler, Matt just letting it go by. So, as you heard from the skipper, indeed, good little bowler this lad. He is moving it away. And there to hit, but you've clearly got to time it. He did time it, but not in the way he wanted. Oh! Played and late movement. Just missed the bat. Where has this youngster been?
These aren't a Div 6 side, mate. These are better than that. They're a good side.
They are a good side. Why we're both top of the division.
Exactly.
I thought, not to sound arrogant, viewer, but I can think we can safely say that owing to a lot of the opposition that we've come across thus far, we're not a Div 6 side either.
When the best team's out, we're not. I mean, you know, you could have Big Ram in Yam to the stronger. You don't know who to drop then, do you? You know who you drop.
Jinto. the twos might be missing, never know.
Yeah, it's not who the drop. So yeah, I think you should drop Jinto so he can come back in the bat all day like he does, yeah. But you know.
But I'm also happy with the way the two...
Yeah, absolutely. Playing really well. With a great spirit as well.
Matt again has a go at that, but...
You've got plenty of time, Matty.
Yeah, dropped his hands. I don't think that was a full commitment to that. There's always the one that doesn't move away. The sensible bowler, this youngster, that will be the case. Could well have been a maiden over then.
Harrison Senior.
There is Boy Doyle.
It's always a scary time when I put my pads on, isn't it?
Well, have a go, mate. Enjoy
What number
it.
are
What
you
a
going in
beautiful
today
day.
then?
10.
10.
Go for it. Go for it. Why not, indeed?
5 down and you're padded up.
I know, I'm getting
You what?
It's good to get in there. Good to get your pads on and walking around with them.
You looking forward to bowling on this wicket?
Well, I've got my foot slightly, so my running's not the best, but
Shorter run.
I'll just put up with it.
Yeah,
Bowl.
shorter run.
Yeah, bowl if you're short run. Two steps.
I say you should walk around with your pad to get used to it.
Yeah.
He's found his length. There's this sketchy start, but now
In fact, I think I've probably worn the pads more on the side than I have out in the middle, if I'm honest.
I think the same as well.
oh, and
They're bowling well, mate.
they are. These two have suddenly timed.
Which is okay. Look,
It's fine. We managed to get a score early
we can have a
doors.
dash. Can have a dash. Got to be there to have a dash, and Bijan and Matt could be the.
So it's
You know.
23 overs we have faced thus far, so we've got a potential to go. Of course, we might not get that far, but we will.
Sure.
When Harrison goes in. Yeah, that's,
We want to make sure we bat our 40 overs,
Yeah.
and maybe even 43 if we feel like. There's no point. There's no point getting out.
Yeah.
it's at times an unintelligent viewer, but we do get a point if we bat our full allotted amount of overs.
But I think if they bowl us out, they get the rest of our overs.
Yes.
It's at 30.
Yes.
They would then get 50 overs to.
Oh! And
Oh.
the guy, he took a shot at that, and no doubt he's going to be coming off saying, "Why did you put me in? I'm no good at bat." We now have
Charles.
Charles. Who is a moderate season. Very
Very average.
modest season. Well, Matt's still there, so clearly saying
Yes,
he
exactly.
had a terrible season
He's
is
only faced three,
holding.
didn't he? Yeah, yes, it's true.
Chat. Rosie's giving them a bit of a chat and chin wag before going out.
They've bowled well.
They have bowled,
Very-
especially these last two bowlers. There's
Suppose with that spit every single time.
Yes, yep. Yeah, they're very good. They're on the money all the time, aren't they? So.
we are clearly going to have our best A game, or bring our best A game. We always try, don't we? Did last week. So.
Bad one.
No, very good last week. Such a shame that guy's not available this week.
Oh, to that pitch. They're going deep there.
I'll just play pitch delivery, and well, everyone's into Charles, and so glancing blow down to short fine leg even, but there is no short fine leg, so well, there is now. Oh, leg slip actually. He's not short
Oh,
fine
going
leg. He's
for
a
it.
leg slip. He's
This is a great fit.
absolutely surrounding Matt here, as they did with putting us under a lot of pressure. Oh, goodness.
Was that a chance?
Matt was so tempted with that. I don't know whether he...
I think he nicked that.
He did.
This is, he nicked it, and it was...
I think
if he did, it was dropped. say goodbye to Harrison Doyle. He went over for a quick chat once again and
Disappeared pretty quickly.
mentioned he didn't want to bat on this wicket and disappeared.
That's the kind of confidence you need, isn't it?
Exactly.
Cheer the sun.
That's a number 11 for you, and he's batting at 10. Another glancing blow by Charles onto the legs. Matt had to take evasive action there. Nearly. By my eyesight, that tells me we are 105 for 6, so lost a few wickets rather quickly.
Yeah, they're looking to turn the screws now, Blackheath. Bowl us out. That's it.
Tell you what, from Frog Box, it does look like a very menacing field. Knocked. Well directed by Matt. That's gone past square leg, and mid-wicket is chasing it. It has gone over the boundary, and that boundary for quite some time. I say that, Chinto had a couple. It feels like it's been a while.
Brian's taken another wicket for the twos.
They are currently at
7 for 4, Wolperston and Bertham off 25 overs.
so slower run rate to us, but holding their wickets. Sounds like Midhurst last week.
Oh, it does, yes. Wasn't it?
It was one of the best games I think I've ever played.
It was just outstanding, wasn't it?
It wasn't.
The availability must be, so
Yeah.
you know, who wouldn't?
I'd happily, if I'd happily travel, half an hour to play for that club.
Yes.
If you're around the Midhurst area, do go and join them. They're a wonderful bunch of welcoming people. Hope they remember to bring my drinks bottle back. My wife paid a bit of money for that.
Are you in the doghouse?
She just rolled her eyes again.
Yeah, you're in the doghouse.
And I said, well, at least it wasn't my boots.
That's true.
Ooh, another full delivery. Matt not getting tempted though.
No,
so.
Matt is good temperament for this.
Yes. So, good number of runs off that over. I think that might go 110.
So what's a good score for us? 150? 200? You need this, don't you?
On
really
this,
need 200.
On this wicket, yeah, I'd say 150 because all prize for updating of the scoreboard, clearly important. The captain can judge overs more than anything else. So, looks like he's going to be bowling through. Hammered into the ground by Charles, and that's gone over.
Two there, boys. Turn and go. Oh, I think they missed one there.
That bounced and headed down towards the boundary, but with the greatest of love and respect to these two, they're not the quickest between the wickets.
Sammy would have come back for 3.
Sammy would have made 3, yeah. And Ashy as well.
Yeah. And Bikram.
And Baz, probably. No, I think that's has been an ask. Although Baz, he's moving very well this year.
Yeah, yeah.
His mess has made such a difference.
Yeah, it has. Yeah. He's batting better. Just everything. I mean,
Everything's
he's taking
better.
some wickets as well, Baz, isn't he?
Yeah, well, is he second or stat table
I think
now?
him and BJ are,
It's him and BJ.
are up there, but the
Lent over
I think it's him
that
and
delivery.
BJ.
Just going down offside, and Matt moved himself over just to cover it, just in case. Batting sensibly. Oh, a little well outside leg, so no reason to worry about that.
Win this as well.
I think it was. Did Al say what he...
I mean,
Oh, and up in the air, but
did he catch it?
no,
Oh, that was
he
close.
missed it, but it was catchable. It was very tricky, though. But it was a chance. There are chances. It did pop up, that delivery. Well, there's definitely a lull in the proceedings as things slow down. As tedious as the very first game of the season with Greyswood, where there was absolutely no chance of scoring a high total at all. I know we put on 120, but it was such a slow game. As Charles hits that high, he's safe, though. It's got at cover. It's not going to make it the whole way to the boundary. But they should. Well, they've come back for 2, and that's where they'll keep. It was a slow chase. They need to try to pick up that extra run wherever they can.
I think there definitely is a couple there that we've missed. But there you go. Look.
There we go. They can, so long as they stay in and force some runs, and that has been nudged. It went past all 3 slips. Point has covered it off.
Heat as well. A runner ball's plenty.
He is playing more third slip than gully there, Fielder. He's not dropped back.
Play. What's he got?
I think he's got something caught in his helmet. He does bat with a bandana, just because he says otherwise he'd constantly be wiping his eyes, because would come into his eyes, so there's something in his eyes. Just to say, if you're only just joining us, thank you. You are watching Phoenix TV, and you are watching the Phoenix first 11 versus Blackheath third 11. This is the Division 6 match of the top 2 teams in the Ianson League divisions.
Sponsored by Blue Peak today as well.
Sponsored by Blue Peak. And Chairman Rob commentating. Thanks very much for joining us.
I'm not quite sure what's
The hold up is.
Is it a contact lens thing or something? Oh, no, it's back.
It's the old Jack Leach thing of cleaning his
glasses. Yeah.
Shame he doesn't wear any.
Oh yeah.
That's gone through.
No.
Well called, Charles. Never run on a misfield.
Now, women are doing very well as well. They
are.
won
They
won
are.
the other day again.
We're tempt fate, but all our teams are on a bit of a roll
They
at the
are,
moment,
yeah,
aren't they?
Yeah. And Blake's doing very well, so that's all good. As I say, I'm not sure what happened with it.
If you have never watched our channel before, viewer, and you're determined to stick around and not bother going back to the test, you're a very sensible person. But also, just to let you know that we do put highlights. They're now scheduled for... Oh, wow. That's a gust. Gusty breeze picks up.
Divine intervention.
So where was I? Yes, so it's scheduled for every Monday afternoon, and then Chairman Rob next to me puts out a weekly roundup on Wednesday afternoons, and hopefully there may be another video package. We'll have to wait and see, as that's a full bunger. Oh, what a take! What a brilliant!
He's there for a reason, that lad.
Indeed he is. Chuck connected with that, and that went straight to Points, who was fielding in close, and that was a fantastic catch. Probably not Corks, which is an utter shame, as that was
brilliant.
Delightful.
Well, absolutely past him, and
it went. I think it went straight to him, but it went like a bullet.
Yes, yeah.
Kick himself for that, but he's no reason. That was a great bit of fielding.
Yeah. If they stick,
If he'd was in the air, it was there for hitting. If he could have done anything, it would have been to hit it into the ground. But you know, there's no shame. Balls take wickets ultimately.
Yes.
So, the wonder that is Samira Samaratunga is joining Matt Gulick at the wicket now. They are having a conversation at the round of yard, the inner circle, before Sammy is the beholden of witchcraft. Yes, viewer, he is a left-hander. They only have in the ones, I believe, unless Purba is. Yes, so he will take up the strike, and bowler is switching to over. Clustering all around the batter now. There is not a single fielder on the boundary.
Incredible field, isn't it?
I haven't seen a field like this at this stage of an innings. And Sammy just watches that go through. I mean, the furthest person out in this field at the moment is
the bowler.
Is he who's the square leg umpire. Nudged by Sammy, taken by that youngster once again, with his wire bleached blonde hair. Reminds me a bit of a combination of Harpo Marks and that second row forward who used to play for Scotland. In the air, and it went.
He nearly got that as well.
He died for it, certainly, but no, that was.
Wow, that would have been superb. And we would have got that,
I don't. We might have done.
Got that.
I'm going to box anyway, just to check the field, because this field is just incredible. It's a very, very aggressive attempt. And Sammy's. That's.
Well done, Sammy. It's not messing around there.
No,
I think
that's the most powerful shot there today.
There's no point fiddling around here.
And a full ball
So,
again.
for 6 we are. I thought we were more down than that. 7 now. I would have thought.
7, yes. Sammy's 6, but I'd only seen him.
There was the
hit a
2
full.
they run.
Oh,
wasn't
they
it,
did
before?
run 2, yes.
You won't. The one that we won't die wondering with Sammy.
No. So we're currently on 120 for 7, and Schultz has just completed his over. Footage is reaching you fine, viewer. I'm having a look at it on my phone, and it is rather archaic compared to most modern phones. So Matt is currently on 4 after 25 deliveries and 6 runs off 5. And the opening bowler coming back. Left arm over once again. Good sighter for Matt. We're talking new Syrup Awards, Rob. For those of you who don't know, our Syrup Award, I can't tell you the origins of what syrup means to us because yes, decent. But
it's not as bad as you're
it's
thinking.
not as bad as you're thinking, exactly. It was not something to do with any of us, it's something that occurred during online meeting. So that's as far as I'll go into it. Nothing nefarious, nothing sordid at all in any... but that it's gone down to square leg.
there,
Fielder
Matty.
is chasing it, and he's got there. Just a couple of runs for Matt. That's nice. Yes, but Syrup, the joke of Syrup took on so much that we decided at the end of our first year to give out Syrup Awards for ridiculous occurrences that had happened during the season. And
One,
indeed,
for any reason, Harrison losing his trousers or not bringing his trousers to the cricket ground today could easily put a Syrup Award. In fact, he's already been nominated.
So we were thinking of in
Ashes.
the Ashes in honour of our beloved Mr. Cricket, Ashkan, who's playing for the Twos today. Or thankfully landed just short of the fielder. Ashy, on a Saturday game, viewer, for those of you who watch us regularly will know, does not have the quickest run rate in hand. I thought that an Ashy might be quite good for a season.
Yeah.
Whoever has either the slowest average during a season, or average for
Strike
one
rate.
game. Yeah, strike rate.
Strike rate, yeah. Yeah, you get the Ashy. Maybe that
The
is
Ashy.
true. And maybe you have to wear one of Ashy's, you know, when Ash for a beard.
Oh yes,
Maybe
proper
got
beard.
you've got to have the beard.
You've got to play an inning.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, okay.
So that's an Ashy, a sort of homage to a Syrup Award.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, quite like.
I did think of another one. But,
Things are developing all the time. That's
They
the thing,
are.
isn't it? And
develop these things. Like
doesn't take a lot to start something fresh up.
a recent recent thing that we've been talking about, Luke Bonanza. Basically, a couple of weeks ago, the only player, the only bowler, to not pick up a wicket during a game which about bowlers were used.
Yeah, that's true.
And
big,
so now,
big Luke Bonanza. I think
big
there's
Luke
more
Bonanza.
than 4 bowlers used, then you can potentially get a big Luke Bonanza. That's a very
Indeed.
good idea. Were you aware that of his thing on the midweek roundup saying that he likes shepherd's pie? Were you aware of that joke?
Oh, not
Well,
I just went straight over my head, that one.
Well, I shall explain after this ball. Goodness me, that is a attacking field.
Close in again, and spin is coming back. Oh, a nudge down, but into the ground by Sammy. Well stopped by the fielder, yeah. Really.
Well, you won't be surprised it's involved in this.
I'm not. Nothing would end the name downhill galley. Oh, loopy delivery.
So Danny Boy has, because Luke's had his hair highlighted,
Right.
but his roots are very dark.
Ah!
So you can see where shepherd's pie has come from.
I totally understand now. Very upset. Oh, and
So when he says
Sammy
you
takes
like
a wild
shepherd's pie,
slash. Yeah, Sammy took a wild slash at that one, and that must have been close to a nick. Aggressive field. It's actually a very sensible field by Blackheath, seeing the way we're playing at the moment.
and
Because
they know where they're bowling it, don't they?
Exactly.
They've got some guys that put it.
the ball is picking up, and therefore there is a chance that the bat. At the moment, I really do think that of time, our batters need to wait for the bad ball.
It's difficult, isn't it? They're not bowling many, and yes, you can do that, but then there's also
Shot by Sammy.
it's with your name on it, as I've said many times, and on this pitch. And are you better off going? I mean, can we bat out for the 40 overs, 43? Would, you know, that certainly would be a.
Nothing.
So we're at 30 overs then.
30 overs. So, in theory, we're allowed another 13, all for our allotment of 10.
What would you do right now?
I just keep playing the way they're playing, at least until 35, and then we're at 7, so there's still 3 wickets available.
Depends what we were on, though, isn't it? It depends whether, you know, if we're only on 140, is that going to be enough? I don't know. It's difficult, isn't it?
And the run rate is very slow at the moment. I don't see any reason to stop playing the way they're playing at the moment.
No.
I think when, obviously, Blackheath, one second, drinks again. So yes, Blackheath are very tight with their bowling, bowling very, very well, and are aggressive as well. So I don't see the game much. The only way I think that we can affect the game is if Matt and Sammy get the go-ahead, is to start going after the ball. But do we want to do that? Because we are.
Yeah, I think I'd rather bat the 40 and maybe possibly 43.
Indeed, I think
That's
Sammy
what I
is
would do.
probably our last recognised bat.
Yes, exactly.
So
It will be dig in after that. So
we've got Purba, Harrison, and who's the last one padded up? I can't quite tell from out here. Yes, after a very positive start from the Phoenix, Blackheath have made a solid comeback.
Yeah, haven't they? They took a spell of wickets that really pulled themselves back into it.
They've almost learned it.
Yeah, they have.
And who is having the most amount of success? One or two early doors.
But we're still at.
Yeah.
That's why if we can just hang in there, if we can bat this and end up with a 160, you know, it's something to defend, isn't it? I don't know how well they bat, you know, and we've got to bowl well, obviously.
We do have a decent bowling attack today. I had to say, I don't know if you've seen Purba bowl before.
No.
I've faced him in the nets. He is a very useful leg spinner.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He'll be deadly on here then, potentially.
Hopefully. And we've got Tom who spins it the other way. So I'm quite excited to see how we're going to play on this.
Yeah, absolutely. The game's not over yet. It's not by a long shot.
Not by a long shot.
But you can are a decent team.
Yes, yes. This is a big stand
It's the
forward.
best team we've probably ever played, I think.
Yes, yes.
They just seem to have it to us where they've got 8 or 9 decent players, you know, of good quality, and we're the same.
I think in our first season we did play 1 or 2 competent sides, but we were still getting to know each other. We had decent play, and we weren't.
We didn't know what our best team was or where their best batting, did we?
Exactly.
We hadn't got a clue, so.
I think it was almost both teams played it safe that year, and it was come what may.
Yes, I agree.
We had the correct ethos. The first must win at all costs and get promoted.
Yep.
The twos do as well as you possibly can.
Exactly.
This year,
it was a sacrifice to balance the sides. The ones had to give us some clear daylight between the two teams.
Opening bowler again, but
Shot.
beaten by Sammy past square leg, and that's gone the whole way to the boundary. Lovely blow.
Yes. And it was the right team. We did, you know, you can't keep having both teams in Div 7. So it was important to get some clear space. I love the world of good.
I think so too. Yes, indeed. And it's nice as well to be playing different clubs.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Because it was. No offence to any of the other teams, we've made really good friends with league, but it was certainly for Frogbox seeing the same team every single week. I think we played Frimley about
that first
5
season,
times.
Yeah, the first season was Sammy.
Good single
You
taken.
don't hang about Sammy. So you're right. Yes, it was. I think Frimley had their thirds and their fourths in that league.
Yeah.
We had obviously our first and our second. Almost every other blasted week we were playing Frimley. And they must have got sick of it. So it is nice to have a.
It did feel like we were in Groundhog Day.
It did a bit. Yeah. And of course, because we, you know, it was different as well that we'd split. It made it even. You know, we could have really done with a break from each other.
And we did, but everyone came back at winter nets.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But yeah, now the ones have been promoted, and we're seeing players meeting other teams. I think it's been very
like
healthy.
Div 6. I think there's some nice clubs there.
And certainly for our ones players to challenge, they want to be challenged.
Yes.
They've had a lot more of a challenge this year.
Yeah, they have.
Like I said, I only played, and that was last week. But it was that youngster who put on 49 really enjoyed
Kieran,
bowling against him. Yeah, solid again by Matt.
Very good player. He was very good player, and they were a good look. Another good side.
Yeah, I think
it'd be interesting to see whether they, because they're such a long way away, when they have to play away, whether they could get the same side, because you know it's never
they do
the same,
have to travel,
especially when they're a long way off. Or East Sussex.
Oh, well, that one kept low.
Well done, Matty.
Bent his back.
I'm actually going to have to leave you at half 3. I will be back.
Good, because
Gotta let the dog out.
Okay. Needs a walk.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure I've got that in me, but Harry's got a driving lesson as well, so I'm just going to go and pop and look after the dog in that time. Back over.
That's fine.
With some other refreshment.
I shall go alone.
Yeah, absolutely. I should bring back some. In fact, I'll leave you with some refreshment if you'd like some.
Oh goodness! Honestly, I'm absolutely fine. I have a blackcurrant cordial with me here. It's the sugar intake I need. And actually, I've got 1 or 2 bits and bobs to do in and around the game. So after this innings is over, I shall be running around like a house probably.
Oh, really?
Yes, indeed. And I shall probably put you onto mute, viewer, just in case Rosie's around.
Yeah. It's a great afternoon.
It's a
isn't it?
wonderful afternoon. Beautiful.
That's
Oh,
my goodness.
I don't know how that.
Trying to go.
It's not going to make the boundary. It's about a metre away. The bowler from this end, and a couple
Going all the
taken,
way?
but that. Well, I missed everything.
Well, we'll have that. That's.
Should have hit something, but
It did. You felt like God, it kept low, didn't it? So. Oh, I've just realised. So we were.
oh, were we?
Yeah, I haven't done it.
Oh, did we have to get in a certain number of
I had to get-
cheeses,
we
or
No, not cheeses. Although that Dan Hogally set us as
Oh,
many
yes, he did,
Oasis as we could.
But they have to fit in with exactly
Well,
what we're saying. We can't just say Wonderwall.
Yeah,
Like that.
exactly. Exactly. Yes.
He wanted to do that the other week.
Eddie wanted to. There's a few others as well that I think, and maybe that's the next challenge going forward to do that, and then see whether the viewers can guess what it is that we're having. The cheeses is a good one. I hadn't thought of cheeses.
Kind of given away
yes,
what we were supposed to do.
Yeah. No.
Damn it. But there we go, viewer. If this happens again in the future, we will have a little aid for us. And hammered!
Sammy.
Great shot by Sammy there, and that's gone the whole way to the beaten over the head of mid-wicket. And that, if it was happening on a regular basis, would drop the field back. But one of those and over. That's all we need.
Sammy's highest score, 34 against Tongham last July. So it
Matt,
comes off.
25.
And Matt's 25 runs against Grayswood this year, obviously.
Charles was 36 versus Cheam. Well, unfortunately, he didn't get a chance to. The Ginto has a higher score than Charles.
Yes. yes. I'm sure that may well. I'm sure he may well be mentioning that at some point.
Competitive type. They certainly don't seem the competitive type.
So magnanimous. Charles taking 4 last week. I'm trying to win, and he's so embarrassed to be. He's doesn't like
he's
to
not.
boast. I'd have been jumping. Yeah, come on then. About I'll tell you about me 1 wicket.
I think you had the same when he took his fifer. It was like, always
please
wanted
don't-
to take a fifer for the club.
Yeah.
I have to confess, viewer, I am very, very lucky with the number of in the Phoenix.
That's a lovely
That's
shot.
a great
What a
shot.
shot.
Finally, Matt has released
Shot,
those
Matty!
hands.
Sorry.
Come the whole way to the boundary.
I forget what.
That's fine. That's fine. We're allowed to get enthusiastic and support our team. Be impartial. I think we've commented very well on Blackheath. They've done an exceptionally good job. And every now and then a ball comes along like our current batters can hit. Reset. Oh. Well, it's certainly moved out one or two fielders. Mid on and mid off have dropped, and so have square leg and well, point. There's no cover, it doesn't look like. Bit of cover point at the moment, a fielder in a wide brimmed hat. Short pitched and kept up, and Matt glanced that, and that's gone all the way down to fine leg.
Well, this is a spirited fight, though.
It is. Dug its way down into the wicket, and suddenly Matt is, well, he's seen early threats, and now he's clearly got a bit of confidence into him. Or maybe he just doesn't want Sammy to do all the work.
I think he's worried that if he doesn't hit boundaries, Sammy will make him run. And wouldn't worry Matt for the 100-mile bike ride, you know.
Oh, he went for one. Got very, very tempted. I think that might take us past 140, Rob.
That'll be good. That's very good. We're in this. And it's going to be a good game because Blackheath won't be, you know, one shot.
It would have been so nice to have played this game at Hawley, wouldn't it? There's, no offence to this ground, but Hawley is so wonderfully flat at the moment that it would have been a real nice test batting and vice versa.
But we're very fortunate to have Frimley Green as
second
well.
ground. Yeah.
You know, Glendale were doing a great job. We pitched back up after it was neglected for a little while.
Yeah.
So
we first started playing here that it'll probably be about 3-4 years before it's up to
it's up to the standard. Although talking to Rob Milford, with a bit of work, you could get it as good as Hawley within a year. Rob had it, and he said that is possible. So, but it takes some work, and people are going to have to come down and do it. And it sounds good in theory.
And I was chatting with Dimmers because the pitch that we're playing on today, viewer, is sort of there were two pitches here, and this is the smaller one of the two that used to be here. The larger one, you won't be able to distance. It's behind the two goalposts. And Dimmers was talking to me about the possibility of applying to the ECB to get funding to redo a track. And it's not entirely the realms of possibility.
Definitely not. I mean, when we get a thirds, if we were to have the numbers for a thirds.
Oh, that's given out.
Yeah.
He reached for that one. It was a full toss, or I should say.
So it's Harrison.
He reached out for it and missed. Shame. Sammy was batting well.
He was batting very well.
Went for the sweep shot, and that just went. Puts Blackheath back on the front foot just after. This is the first time I've seen him walk out without a helmet. Feeling confident. He's over 18 now, though.
Yes, he is. He is. He's a big lad.
Goes to the gym.
I don't think H is. You're not going to die wondering with H.
Nope.
I think you're going to know that he's going to come out and have a go.
Has he batted thus far? Yeah.
I know.
Didn't he face a ball against Tilford?
Only batted twice in the league last year.
Well, so he was keeping in our very first year viewer for the first 11. We all discovered exactly how quick he was with the ball, and he dedicated himself last year to being a full-oner. But with this ball going off as quick as it does, he's not opening this year because he doesn't swing the ball, and we have two quite excellent swing bowlers to start in Matt and Bijan, and so it's important they get the ball first. And will come on either first or second change, and send that ball down like a bullet. He had an excellent spell of 9 overs last week, the best he's bowled, and yes, he's now fully fledged. Doesn't rate his batting that much, as you overheard. Didn't really want to come out. I'm sure he'll do us proud. Looks like we're in the 33rd over. Still got a little way to go.
Well,
indeed.
Enjoy yourself.
I will do.
Don't let anyone eat the sandwiches.
I promise. Sandwiches or ham and cheese croissant?
I think Tom's got ham and cheese croissant.
As you know.
I'm on the brown bread, mate. See you later.
See you later. Chairman Rob there, having printed out a load of stats and nice shot from Harrison there. Moved his feet to the pitch of the ball and forced it back to the bowler. Don't think he'll take any chances, but I'm sure he'd like to get a few runs. And that one go through very nicely. If you are trying to communicate with us, dear viewer, I'm sorry if I'm not responding, but met that ball, met it well. Yes, if you are watching us and leaving messages, I do apologise, my signal is not here. Well, I do hope you're enjoying our footage. I shall be knuckling down tomorrow and trying to get out a highlights pack worthy of the Phoenix YouTube channel, but it's just nice. Everything working today. A glorious day, full of sunshine, bright, sparkly, not good breeze. New bowler. And I believe Chap was the opener from the other end. I could be wrong. Good run up. It comes out quite quickly though, as Matt misfielded. Matt hit it through to the covers and just went past that fielder, and only a single taken. It's slow run up, but very quick out of the hand, this bowler. Harrison complaining earlier that he's done his foot. Seems to be walking around all right. Better hit some fours, boy. You won't have to do so much running. That's high in the air. Fielder underneath it. But it drops right in front of him. Didn't pick it up at all, and that's a lucky escape for Harrison. It went about 20 metres. Fielder couldn't see it, threw his hat off, looked up in the air, and it's in front of him. Early left off. Matt's got an important role to play now. He's got to guide Harrison through. And that's a lovely little glancing blow between gully and point. After it, it's not going to go. And the second run taken. I think Matt's... Oh, and that one kept low. That one wide of the off stump, and Matt just lets it go by. And that's the over. Now that Sammy's out of the equation, I think the most likely course of action is Matt Harrison, and Put comes in at all. We'll try and bat this through. Very, very measured in it, as he's played in the past. Harris crease. So, gonna want to try and knock a single off of this, and certainly I would suggest that Matt actually tell him to look for a single just to get Matt back on strike. To get Matt back on strike. I do apologise. Put my teeth back in now. Looping delivery, and I say looping delivery. There's not much of a loop with this bowler. There is a variation of pace, but not much. It's just very consistent. Wizened in the art of bowling. Commentator's curse. Oh, and pounced high and taken that. There was very little Harrison could do about that. That's bounce. That's probably that pothole that Alan Doyle found in the wicket on the pitch inspection. Absolutely nothing that Harrison could do about that. That just bounced on him, dumped his hands up to it. It's a great shame for Harrison. Don't know if he has. Yeah, ball that unplayable, and out to the wicket comes last man Purba. Now Purba has only played for us once before. He plays in the same side. If you weren't listening to our coverage earlier, and spinner. But obviously, like Peachin doesn't fancy himself much of a bat. We are a little light on our batting today, but hasn't helped with the inconsistent bounce of this kit. Alan Doyle certainly handled it very, very well up top, scoring a 50. And mailing himself here. One or two batters. Rosie hung around for quite a while. Not scoring massively, but holding up the other end, allowing Alan to score. Very difficult to get much away. Phoenix have to be tight with their bowling later on. Sort of a guttural grunt, hoping that something would be on. Gotta hit the... Again, interesting bounce. I think Purba will actually find this very interesting. A very interesting experience looking at this. Got forward to that. Nicely played. And that is the over. And I have a feeling that was the 36th over gone. So overs till we reach our allotted number. And then Alan can make the decision of either concede there or push on. Judging by the number of runs, I think he's going to want to push on. I believe we've got sight screen's a little far away from me at the... Not the sight screen, the scoreboard is away from me at the moment, viewer, and it's not really a scoreboard, it's one of those mats that's down at foot level. We'd love to fundraise for it, but we haven't really got anywhere to put one yet. And having said that, we do actually have Delwyn Vincent built for us. And when we're at Hawley, we just keep forgetting to use it. So it's actually very fancy. Solid by Matt. Purba running through. Say run, he sort of drifted. Tiptoed down, not wanting to let anyone know that they were running. They're not as close as they are with the spinner. For quite a few overs, it was a very intense time. Everyone was pretty much within the square. And the furthest person out was either the bowler or the umpire, depending on what point it was. And Purba, that's a glancing blow, goes down past square, between square leg and fine leg, and that's gone all the way to the boundary. That's really... Just can't put it there when all your fielders are in. It was interesting at Midhurst last week, judging on pitches and wickets. We turned up and there were loads of little holes, largely around the outside of the wicket. Kind of as to initially as to what they were. And then after speaking with the groundsman, there was nothing that was going to bounce, thankfully. They were all along the side. He said he put some seed down and crows pecked at the ground. Oh, and that's hit him fairly high. He's not the tall players. Judgment is not out. Yeah, not just put grass seed down. He'd very heavily watered obviously that had brought a few worms to the surface as well. So the crows had a go at it. Shot. Very delicate. It's not going to go the whole way to the boundary. The young lad with the fluorescent blonde hair and picked it up. Touch earlier. Saw the end of Charles. Got his knee to it, but no shout there. Well, that's a really useful over. 6 coming off it. Much needed for Phoenix at the moment. We do have more of a bowling side out today, if I'm honest. We have Bejan to open, Harrison and Charles on first and second change, and then Tom, both spin bowlers. So, decent collection today. I very much doubt whether it will be needed, but there's Alan and Sammy, if worsts. End of over, new over. Left arm, short pitch delivery, and Matt again being very careful. I think he's taken the Labour Party's current view of politics is to play boring cricket. Oh, and that's knocked him over. And that's it. We did pass 150 for around about 37. Could have done with a few more, but that was a full delivery. Matt really think that was one to get on the front foot for, but not a problem. He batted incredibly well, held it up, won very impressively, very, very impressively indeed. But that's all out for the Phoenix, and Alan Doyle comes to the front, to the boundary marker, and gives Matt a big clap off. Walking off with Purba. Yeah. Well, I do hope you enjoyed that, viewer. It was a fast-paced start, and then Blackheath really dug in after taking an early couple of wickets and bowled some tight deliveries over to over and got more aggressive in the field, really limited the number of runs that we could get, and there's a worthwhile applause for each team is showing each other. And yeah, shake of the hand from Alan Doyle to the young bowler that got him. Some really, really nice, tasty, challenging bowling. And Phoenix really, depends on the Blackheath batting, because we know our bowlers in particular are good and tight. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting. And at that point, viewer, I am going to leave you. About half an hour, so feel free whilst we're getting our tea to go and get yourselves tea as well, and see you for the Blackheath innings.
hungry, were you? Get Henry. What a lad. Yeah.
Well, hello there, viewers. Back again. And I did notice it midway through the very first innings that, say, Phoenix innings, that the video was lagging a bit. I was hoping it was just my... but it turns out it isn't. So I do apologise for the lagging video quality. Plans to pick up an SD card and to film at the same time as live streaming. Now, of course, this means that there won't be the running score, which one or two characters here at the Phoenix absolutely love and adore, but at the same time, when it comes to the highlights packages, I'll have something to work with. So, yes, annoyingly, I did not press record, but the thing is, with the S at the moment, it just wouldn't last the whole game. Maybe that doesn't matter, but hopefully you can see it. Hopefully it's in your viewing, because at least you've got commentary to keep you going. And I'll try and be a little more... Matt Gullick, opening from the pavilion end. And to start off straight away, of ball 2 full. And Harrison Doyle field at mid-wicket. Down the leg side, but dot ball's a good ball, especially with the total that we posted. Nudged out to square leg, quick single taken. Didn't quite field that cleanly. Well, that's the Phoenix's book, taking quick singles. Matt on his way in again. Better delivery and dealt with. Yeah, Phoenix are going to have to be tight here. Matt's very keen to get a wicket, very, very keen, but I do feel for him. He's just come off half hour to an hour's worth of batting, and it is hot out. See how fortunate Rob and I have been in this shade just now, and that's a lovely delivery, swinging away. It was a risky leave, but left nonetheless. Yeah, I appreciate how lucky Rob and I have been to be shaded under this magnificent tree until I went out to the middle to... oh. Oh. Something stopped everything from happening there. But yeah, I didn't appreciate it until I went out to join it to do a bit of filming in the middle of the wicket, and it's a scorcher. It's an absolute scorcher out there. And Matt's taken a wicket right through the middle, wanting for weeks. Delightful delivery. Perfect length, clattered into middle stump. I feel awful for Matt because I don't would have picked that up. But he was he's very excited. He hasn't had a wicket for weeks, and to take one in the first over like that, and that was perfect delivery, and it looked like. So yeah, he's very happy about that, happy and relieved. Yeah, he's been, unfortunately, very annoyed with me posting things about him not taking any wickets to be loved and supporting. With a bit of added banter mixed in the middle, but we're all game for a bit of that, aren't we, viewer? Still new to the club. Wants to make an impression. Bejan gets a wicket, first ball. Exciting. Not first delivery, but Bejan has been prolific this year. Absolutely prolific. Absolutely invaluable member of the squad. The number of wickets he's taken early doors. I mean, I would. And a slash, fully pitched, but it's gone to Purba at point. So yeah, I would compare Matt and Bejan, if you're looking at the professional game. I would very much compare them to Walsh and Ambrose. Matt has come in and worried people early doors, and then Bejan has shown his class and has cleaned up a few wickets. I always like to think of Ambrose and Walsh like that. Ambrose, favourite bowler of all time viewers, absolutely loved watching him steam in. So threatening, stating so tall, so, such a devastating. And then Walsh took more wickets. Oh, high in the air, and that's over point. Matt's down there at third man, they're taking a second. Well, if you're going to slash hard, he got his foot to the pitch of that ball and just wafted the bat and managed to connect. I tell you what, today is definitely the day. Served up one by Matt's girlfriend Henny a little earlier, and it's the best tasting watermelon I've ever sampled. Full toss, and he's got that away to Harrison at mid-wicket. That misfeed and a quick single, and that's not any ordinary single, viewer. That's a quick pull. Alan talking to the field, telling them to be tighter with their fielding. And if Blackheath are going to take singles like that, it's much needed. There should not have been a run there. But at least we know that now. Well, a rather ambitious call there, but that's Sammy. I'm not a great fan of the old adage of keepers going down the leg side, viewer, because there are many times that it's happened when the ball has swung back and straightened. Keepers followed the initial trajectory of the ball, which is of course going down leg side, and so he's moved down leg side, but then if the ball straightens and is heading onto middle stump, then it makes no difference where the keeper is, it's where the ball is going. On that case, yeah, Sammy was well down leg. And there was no chance of an LBW there. Not opposed to a shout though. Oh, high shot, and Charles chasing in, and he's made the catch, and Matt's taken a second. For a little while it looked like Charles isn't going to get to the ball, but he made it. It sort of hung around in the air. Initially came in, stopped, and then realised it's where it was heading to, and then came in and made a really decent dive. And, well, that was the batter that looked ambitious to throw the bat around a bit. And indeed he has done, and he's paid the penalty for it. I also think he was the youngster that was bowling brilliantly well earlier. So a good there we have, or Blackheath has, I should say, and we'll be looking at the rematch at their ground, see how he does back there. But yeah, threw the bat at one too many balls there, and that was definitely not one to hit. So now it's going to be over the moon about that. His dander's going to be up, and he's going to be messaging me constantly now. Nothing to say about that. If you can take wickets and your run-up isn't quite right, who cares? Who cares? He's probably just lost his run-up, to be honest. There's bound to be a few marks up. Oh, a Yorker. Nicely positioned, and actually the batter did to fend that one off. Be up now. Going down the offside. Batter decides not worth playing at that one. Sensible, playing sensibly. Came to us in the winter nets. I believe he's a school teacher, teaches physical education, and indicated that he was playing with too many youngsters. Wanted to get away from them. I'm sure those youngsters are perfectly nice young men, but I get that. If you see them all the time during the week, you want to get away from them at the weekends. Oh! Slower. Don't think it would have carried to the keeper even if the batter had hit it. And a nice full Yorker once again, great there. Just the single coming off of it. And the second win. And it looks at the moment like Blackheath are 11 for 2. Need to panic for them yet. Like I said, they're second in the division to us. So they're a decent side. But we have been bowling, and especially this fella. Oh, pitched, and that's gone high, and that's on all the way to the boundary for 6. This bat. That was just a sitter. Got to get rid of Listover. That's going to destroy his figures. And I think it might make Matt Gilmore. Ball retrieved. Vegan. I should really, viewer, look up how the 2s are doing, because I'd like to know myself. So I'll let him deliver. Single. Oh, that's gone for overthrows. Matt's chasing that, but it's gone over the boundary. That's careless there. Very careful to give away extras like that. There's just not enough to play with. There's a loud voice to hear, it's bound to be Harrison Doyle. Oh, and that ball kept low, didn't want to play that. Well, as is customary at the Frimley Recreational Ground, viewer, I have to say it looks, from reports that I've just been that nobody is scoring on the tablet, and apologies for this, viewer. There's nothing we can do about it. We have no official scorer. We're just, oh wow, tap and went all the way through to Sammy. An extra bit of pace on that one. But yes, I'm no official scorer, and so they can do with us very much rely on their information, and a lot of people still score in a book. Oh, that one kept in close, right to his feet, and went straight through to Sammy. Find his groove. So yeah, I'll do my best to try and update you with the scores as much as I can. They're being updated as we speak. And looks like it's about 8. That's gone straight through Tom, but thankfully Charles was backing up. It looks like 18 for 2, and it's going to be off 4. Good start to the over thus far. Oh, and hit high in the air, and that ball's come straight to Neil Dukes, and he was taking it at gully. Delightful catch. I'd say a safe pair of hands, but Neil has been lost, but that one was never in doubt. That would have been a proper hello dolly, came straight to him, and Matt gets a third, making up time. Very slow. Oh, that's 3 down, and great intent from both Matt and Beejan. The odd ball to hit him. Like our early bats were, they tempted into the odd shot that they really. A number of our batters got out that way. The bounce is just too variable. Far, far too variable. So currently 18 now off probably 4.3 overs. And we now have 2 wide-brimmed hats approaching the wickets. 2 old school boys. In fact, the umpires both have one as well. It's out there. Yeah, so it looks like I can just about see and chap who's scoring, and it looks like he's writing. So unfortunately, the tablet has not been used, not been updated. They're going old school. So sorry to viewers watching this. And you fancy scoring and scoring off a tablet? We have matches every Saturday and could really score. Oh, as that ball was a full bunger, which Sammy tosses it back to Alan at the wickets, and they come through for a bye. Nothing more than that. And that ball between square leg and mid, all the way to the boundary. Fine shot there. Loose delivery that Matt's put through. He was incredibly tight at Midhurst, but a little loose of it, so we'll let him judge exactly what he prefers. Short pitch delivery, but kept very, again, well played by the batter. My vision's quite good, viewer. I am at a bit of a distance, but this could well be the bowler who delivered a couple of bits. Not that we'd ever want to Well, slower delivery by Matt, but he got hold of that. That was a looping delivery. Charles is chasing after it, but is going to the boundary. A nice idea. Yeah, the bat saw that. Legion trying to keep them tight, but well, certainly the batter at the non-strikers end is really starting to get into his stride now, if they don't keep it tight. Oh, short pitch delivery, and that one picked up. Yeah, they've length. Find the right length and the rewards will come. This invariable bounce is going to do exactly what it did to our bats. It's just going to trick and confuse everyone and play in their shells. Oh, and there's a Yorker. Lovely little Yorker there. Ball nudged away. Nicely fielded. So yes, viewer, another update that I've decided that we're going to do for the forthcoming weeks. We are going to get a mighty SD card, something that will be able to record the whole game, because I've had enough information coming back that the footage is distorted and in the live stream, so unfortunately the highlights video is an utter nightmare this week. It may be a short one, viewer. I may have to put something else out, goodness only knows what. So yeah, we shall see. Nice delivery. Matt's found his length again. It suddenly makes sense bowlers were bowling for that long. With the extreme heat that's out there, I have a sneaking suspicion that after, I think this will be Matt's 4th over, and he'll probably take a breath after this. A wide delivery going down the offside. He's not happy about that though. A little surprised. Well, the first team sets the standard. Short ball, but batter thought it would pick up more than it actually did. Score at the moment is around I believe it's around 30 odd. I shall move around, dear viewer, and try and get you a better what it is, instead of sitting down and being lazy. Oh, and that came off his pad! Oh, that was a definite tempter. The ump's very close to raising his finger there, but held out against it. So we are 32, or they are 32 for 2 after 6 overs, closing in on 7. That was clearly incredibly close. Down to the batsman if you're not entirely certain. Oh, and that's a high for Tom. Unfortunately, Tom's still feeling that knee, and as such can't really take any decent impact, so went straight through him and all the way to the boundary. I think that's the risk we're going to have to take on at the moment. I have a feeling it might not be a bad shout, and if that's the way these batters are going to play, they've played straight quite a bit, that it might be wise moving a fielder like Rosie over to the onside, switching them. Oh, that kept very, very low. Bit of twinkle toes action going on there. So very, very close after that. And I'll update you with the score, viewer, and then go and sit back down again. Or to be honest, I could even bring the table and further forward. So after 7 overs, Black 37 for 3. So like I said, I have a feeling they're not scoring on the tablet. So not only are you dates, you're getting broken feed and footage as well. So promise shall be made. hoping at some point someone will send me an update because the signal being bad. Oh, and there were no nick or anything. Good pace. Bijan's getting so close here. Well, Chairman Rob said he was going to be away for an hour, but kids, he's bowled him! Perfect pitch. Absolute jaffer there. Absolutely nothing he could do about that. Not too short at all. Batter didn't know whether to come forward to it or back, and in the end just completely missed it. Absolute. One of the balls of the year, I think. I really hope that delivery is nice and clear on Frog Box. Hoping it is. We shall wait and see. Phoenix are very happy about that at the moment. So yes, viewer, I'm looking at the footage now. Ignore the scores down below. I don't want to use the tablet. They're scoring in their book. This is the Blackheath innings, not the Phoenix. Oh, and what a delivery first up. The Yorker is an awful delivery to get first. What I like to do. So yes, currently as you're viewing it, Blackheath are 37 for 4. In on the end of the 8th over. Oof. I think after the last 2 overs, it's going to be very difficult to take Matt and Bijan. Yeah, apologies for the broken footage as always, viewer. Everything, the stars were aligned this week and oh, and a cat! I think it was a bump. I have a feeling either the batter hit the ground or well, it's an appeal given not out, so I suspect that he either hit the ground or it was a bump ball. Nudged away. Oh, short pitch delivery, and that picked up a bit, and it's given! Matt's on a fourfer. He indicated it was coming back into the right-hander. My only thoughts were it was a lit. I'm not umpiring. I'm just sitting on the boundary. Well, it is now getting to the point beginning to think Blackheath should be worried. Phoenix are starting to steamroller now. These two opening bowlers are doing what they've done all season long. Keep it threatening and taking wickets. Usually it's Bijan, but this time it be Matt Gullick. And new batter, and he's taking his time. As though I've got to head off at 6:15. So yes, unfortunately, viewer, that state of affairs. Chairman Rob should be back in time. He said he would be anyway, but for Matt Gullick to get a fifer. See if he can do it. I think I'm on now until he does. I think he'll be a bit annoyed if he was taken off now. Why not? Keep him on. It's hot. That's not going to help his in his body. Personally, if I was captain, I'd want to keep him. If I was bowling, I'd want to stay on as well. Doesn't matter what the temperature is. Oh, that fizzed through. Absolute naughter. Batter nowhere near it. All that needed to do was hit the stump. Or a pad in front of the stump, but stumps are always preferable. Solid hit by the batter. Past Rosie at cover and picked up by Charles. Just the single. Hammered. But kit and mid on, that's gone all the way to the boundary. That had some pace on. All it needed to do was just connect. Solid. Well, to finish the over, but Bowlers Union, who would or with after taking a wicket. Rather made little sense, but who minds? And after taking a wicket, Bijan's coming back on. Scoreboard hasn't been updated for a while. And guess it's approximately 45 for 5. Matt has taken 4, Bijan 1. About 45 for 5 off. Well, this oh, and that picked up. Found a hole and just leapt. It's one of these days that wearing a helmet's a good idea. Not certain the bat was happy about that. Oh, and the same Short of a length and picked up. It's just unplayable for this bat. And there's a Yorker, but connected. Went to Tom's there. Mix it up and uses some sweat to keep that shine. Very happy, he told me, with what he did last week with keeping the ball. Brilliant job. There's another Yorker, but that one has actually gone past Tom this time. It's rolling all over the boundary and it's gone. Too full, that one. Beaching in. Short one again, that's gone high in the air, but it's over all the way to the boundary once more. There's a tired end to a really promising start to the over. But he's happy and smiling as always. Could be a Charles George, maybe? Clean them up quickly, as Charles has been known to do against tail enders this season. Or maybe a bit of the Sandhurst bone crusher, Harrison Doyle. See what Alan chooses to do. He's having a chat with Rosie in the middle right now. But Matt's coming. Yep. Just heard the call. Oh. It'll be Charles George on next over. But on a 4-for, of course, Matt's going to take another over. Pull that one. Oh, direct throw from Harrison Doyle. You like to think that makes the batter think twice. Oh, and a shout! Well, there was firstly a shout for a caught behind, which was denied, and then there was a shout for a run out, which was also denied. So 2 opportunities, but 2 close chances once again. Just to remind you all that today's match is sponsored by Blue Peak. And if you're only just joining us, terribly sorry the footage is terrible. Hopefully the commentary makes up for it. That was a slower ball, but laid it on the leg side, short pitched, and the batter didn't need a second invitation with that one. That was hammered all the way past square leg. Getting tired now is Matt, I think. But he'll want to get this one. First fiver for the club is in sight, and he'll want it. Still, owing to the fact that we're a new club, still a select bunch who've made the tally. bump ball and dropped by Matt, so no nothing to get excited about or disappointed. Well, it's got to hit the pad, Matt, not the bat. Good end to the spell, and yeah, tired end as well. It's beach, and you can definitely see bowl longer than 4 overs in this heat, and it really wears you out, tires you out. I think the Blackheath, it makes sense now why they rotated so often. The searing heat, I can't actually believe that Charles has got an undershirt. If he has, it's just elbow pads actually. At least I think it is. I'd be amazed if you were wearing an undershirt in this heat. Short run up, doesn't need long, everything's in the shoulder really. Very upright, but that was a proper full toss. Full bunger, and that's gone all the way for 4. I think the batter got a glancing blow. I can't see the umpire signalling byes. So a loosener. Like I said, we're not working with much. Blackheath are already up to 50, and I know we've taken 5 wickets now, but looks like it's 55 for 5 off 11 overs. So they're a third of the way there. They just need... The batter with the blue helmet could quite easily just start teeing off at some point, do a Ben Stokes. It's possible. Phoenix got to 70 and Alan Doyle had got 50 of those runs. Well, viewer, if indeed it does get to 6 for plenty, sorry viewer, my thoughts were broken up. The second 11 were asking for an update, a score update, because it's not being updated online on Play Cricket. So, and of course they don't watch me. Well, not that I'm being watched, but so yes, if indeed Chairman Rob does not get back at 6:15, which is the time I have to head off, I will just take Frogbox down briefly, unplug the microphones, and then stick it back up again. It's broken footage. I might actually put the SD card on. I could even do that now, frankly. I'll wait till Chairman Rob gets back. Phoenix calling out to each other, out on a boundary again where he so often puts himself. Ah, now we've got some spin. Portobello is coming on to offer some leg spin. and I will stop looking at my phone now, viewer. Purba Lama, as I said, plays for Bijan's Sunday team. That was slightly short and knocked to the best fielder in the club. That's our Rosie. Purba needs to pitch it up a little, get his length right. That's better. Oh, a swing and a miss at that. The batter's eyes lit up. He saw stars. He saw glory. All he met was dust. Good length as well, but too far off to the offside. He's called through for a run. Phoenix have got to keep an eye out for these two because there's one person who can run quicker than the other. .63 for 5 off 12 overs. Alan Doyle shouting from the boundary, telling the Phoenix that they've all gone a bit quiet to pick it all up. They're still quite quiet. I think I'm the noisiest person here. Oh, a lovely bit of spin. Sammy dropped it, untouched by the bat. Well, it'll be interesting to find out, viewer, exactly how much footage from earlier was nice and clean and crisp and even. But I believe that Chairman Rob and I will mostly be talking about alcohol, which is no great shame. It's been very interesting thus far that the Phoenix bowlers have not been able to find that variable bounce like the Blackheath bowlers did. Oh, and that's nicked off the legs all the way down. It's going past fine leg. Jinto's by it, and he stopped it with his feet. Only a single taken. Well, Rob Milford wouldn't be happy about that, but I tell you what, for saving 3 runs, all of the ones are going to be happy about that. Marvellous. And he's bowled him! And Charles George does what Charles George does best. Decent length and found the top of the stumps. And Blackheath are now 6 down. 64 for 6 off 13 overs. Well, another change in umpire, understandably so. Wickets are falling fairly quickly, and so everyone who hasn't had a bit of the field. I definitely think now that the 2 umpires that are out in the field at the moment have had a bat. Not saying this is going to finish early, viewer, but it might be handy for me to see the whole game. Sammy picking up a helmet. Clearly there's enough invariable bounce from Purba to warrant it. Matt hanging a man, going the whole way to the boundary. Not quite, coming up a bit more. He's now coming to point. Well, he'll be recovering now, but He'll be dreadfully sad not to have joined the Fifer Club, which I'm very happy to say is still a lot smaller than the Century Club. I believe there's 4 of us, but Chairman Rob will be able to correct me on that. Oh, a left-hander. Oh, witchcraft. Charles coming round the wicket. Oh, strike! And it's going high, just over Tom's head. I think Tom Fryer will have got that, but he's still weak on that knee. Can't, as he revealed earlier, throw himself around. Firm strike by the bat. Looked like he wanted to make an impression early doors. There's a vast flock of pigeons in the distance. Look like they're chasing something. A bird that they didn't like, as that one is battered. Over mid-wicket, all the way to the boundary, 1 bounce for. And Charles getting dished up some medicine at the moment. Needs to find the right length, the length he found to the previous bat, because these two look like they want to give it a good biff. They want to chase that total down quickly, and with strikes like that, I think they're definitely capable. Who knows, maybe times for a bit of Sandhurst Bone Crusher. Oh, wandering down the wicket there and through the bat at that. Firm strike all the way through between cover and mid-off. That's pretty much gone to the driveway. Fierce strike. Walked straight down the wicket. Now Phoenix need to think about this bat now. He's got comfortable. He means business. He wants to get there quick. I think he wants to get off the field as quickly as our boys do. Walks down the wicket again and again, another phone. That's gone to the boundary again. Charles is being taken to the cleaners here. That's between mid-wicket and mid-on. It's gone all the way down to Cop's corner. Oh, he's going to be a bit sore after that, I think, is Charles. Maybe time for a bit of a change. Alan and Rosie having another chat in the middle, just seeing what to do. Yeah, there was a mighty biff. 2 last strokes. That was an expensive over. I believe it's now 76 for 6 off 14. Nearly halfway there. Dangerous bats now. Or certainly a dangerous bat. Burba coming round the wicket to the left-hander. Well, Sammy very, very keen about that. Well, Sammy convinced the batter's glove. And no walking going on there. And it's clearly very, very upset. No walking here. Umpire didn't give it out. No walk. High in the air, there's a chance. No, not quite. Bijan not near that. I think he's been put back deliberately. Now the right-hander. There's a bit of tension building up now that a few shots have been... After Sammy getting very excited. Of course, you don't have to walk. Oh, a reverse sweep, and that's just gone. Lovely, lovely shot. Way too short. And I think a decision needs to be made quickly now. He's a good bowler, is Portaba, but he's facing the wrong batter. Oh, a chance for a run out, and he's got him! And that was the danger man. And Sammy's going to be very happy about that. That was really well batted. That batsman was really starting to tuck into our bowlers, and oh, well. Well, you saw it, viewer. I think didn't realise exactly that ball had gone to a fielder. Started charging up the wicket, ready for ball hurled into Sammy. I didn't actually see who it was. But yeah, Sammy's going to feel much better about that. The batter who didn't walk is still out there, but he's kicking himself a bit, that bat. He was really comfortable out there. Phoenix are going to be a lot happier about that one. Bat and Saiter. Well, great over there. That would be a real relief for the Phoenix. It's a real relief for me, and I'm not even playing. Because he looked like a very definite threat there, viewer. And the score is now 8, and it looks like everyone's coming off for drinks. So no word in from the twos yet. I do have Baz messaging me, and I've asked him to update me on the score in the twos. But currently, we have no score. We have no score here if you're just joining us, but it is 84 for 7 off 15 overs. So Phoenix getting to the point where we're looking comfortable again, but we did have a bit of a scare. Yes, the last bat, who I believe was batter number 5, came in and, well, he was hitting that ball very, very confidently, walking up the wicket, moving across, playing a reverse sweep. Very, very dynamic bat. Bat like that can totally take it away from you. And just didn't see that the ball had gone to fielder. It looks, I think it might have been Jinto. But after all of that, Charles is coming on for another over. Bit of air cricket going on there by the bat. Just trying to work out who's going on at square leg and fine leg. Matt's now at square leg and Alan's come out to mid wicket. Finally, I think we're ready to go again. Bijan back here on the boundary at long on as a wild swing and a miss happened there. Sammy's fired up, he wants this wicket now. Still clearly upset about the batter not walking. If indeed he did hit it, which Sammy was absolutely certain about. And so yeah, this has definitely got Sammy very, very chipper. If there's one person you always hear the most out of everyone is the wicket keeper, and our wicket keeper Sammy, he shies away as a full toss. Is picked up by Harrison. Bit of a misfield, but I don't think either of these two were that keen on running on a misfield. They're probably looking to bat very, very slowly now, I would personally recommend. Oh, and that there was an edge off that. And oh, another chance of a run out. Couldn't quite decide on whether they were going to run or not. Meanwhile, Neil Dukes came around to field the ball. They had enough time. Just about. Oh, and a nick. Flash and a nick, and it's gone all the way down to the boundary. Well, he's chancing his arm, is this bat. Can't really say that there's much in the way of technique, but if you're going to throw your bat at the ball, don't do it half-heartedly. Oh, and there's a catch, and Red's gone straight to Rosie. The safest pair of hands in the field. The bullet hits straight to him, and that's bread and butter. And well, didn't walk, but got his comeuppance in the end. Didn't last much longer, and that's another one down. That'll be around 8. And by the looks of the twos are 64 for 4. I will try and have a look at. So it looks like Adam Dukes has just got out. Ryan and Yogi are at the wicket. So it's looking more and more promising here. A couple needed. Barber for another over. That was a full toss. unlucky with the run out. That ball would have been dispatched an over ago. Nice. Well, there's a long way to go for Blackheath, but very, very few wickets left. Well bowled, well batted, well fielded. Cricket's the winner. And the same again. Oh, and that's gone through everyone. Past the bat, and Sammy missed out on this as well. Sammy's going to be a lot calmer now, back to his happy old self. Very rarely seen Sammy upset, but that was clearly knocked him. Near destroyed him, viewer. A good over. Not a maiden, but only one off it. Still plenty of time for Blackheath to get the runs. The question is, do they have the batters to do it? I wonder as well if Al at some stage will bring Matt back on to try and see if he can clear up to get a fifer. Just to update you on that, oh, there's 5 of us actually in the Fifer Club. Jamie Pompey was the first one, then myself, literally a day later. Tom Fryer has a few now, including the club's best figures of 7 for 26. Oh, and that's been knocked past square leg. Matt's after that, but it's gone over the boundary. Too far onto the leg side, that one. And then Region picked one up earlier this year. And I'm scratching my head, viewer, but I can't think of anyone else that has one. So it would be nice to get a bigger club. 100 clubs bigger. Oh, full bunger, but that's gone high in the air. Neil Jukes is underneath it, and he's dropped it. Well, they had a couple of those. They had a couple of those in their innings. There's no sun anymore in that area. Neil just completely missed it. It's a rank ball, proper full toss. Batsman slashed it high up in the air. Harrison do a good job now chivying up Neil, but he's going to be annoyed about that. It's the Duke's characteristic. They're incredibly... Little nudge away. Yes, getting comments in from people. Why keep bowling Charles? It's not his day. Who knows? We may see a change next over. Oh, Cry's coming in. Take a blow there, Charles. Chairman's commenting from the comfort of his own sofa. Tell Al to bring some BJ, finish him off. I can't say I blame him. I completely agree. It's nice for Charles and Purba to have a spell, but it would be nice for Matt to pick up a fifer. To update, Blackheath are now 98 for 8 off 18. Lovely delivery by Purba. Youth bowler, I say fast bowler, medium pace, but according to Beecham was very medium and had a bit of variation. And it turned so much, he told him to just go straight to spin bowling. So that's what he does. Certainly an art, his leg spinning. Defending well. And there's a good reason to bring him on at this end as well. This the nursery end, which is the end I'm sitting at, and where the batter is, that's where the holes are. So just need the leg spinner to hit one of those. Goodness knows what might happen, but that was too short to hit it. Batter not keen to take him on though. And the end of the over. I'm sure that, I don't know, that might actually have been a maiden. So I don't know that the score has changed. No, indeed, it is 98 for 8 off 19. And from the sounds of things, Tom Fryer's coming on to bowl. Indeed he is. So we'll see what happens next over, but Al wanting spin at both ends for the moment. Quick end to the matter, I feel, in everyone's best interests. Alan Doyle heading down to the boundary, last man to be in his position. What can Tom do? Slow delivery, and it's gone high in the air. Rosie underneath it again, and another catch. First delivery, how often does that happen? Tom comes on, bowls a short pitch delivery. Picked up. Batter hit it high in the air, and this is all but over now. One batter remaining. 98 for 9 off 19. creeping towards the point where it doesn't look like Matt's going to get his fifer. So this could well be another successful outing for the Phoenix, all being well, unless this fella is Ben Stokes. Just have to wait and see. I'm pretty sure Ben Stokes is up north at the moment, working on his knee. May have enough battery on the mics to get through to the end of the match, dear viewer. I think certainly one or two the Blackheath team are starting to make their way. Only one or two. Oh, I can see it from here. Tom's getting some really good turn. Oh, and that rolled right along the floor. I bet anything Chairman Rob's sad he's missing out on the stats for the Phoenix fielding. Oh, and that, oh, and he's gone. And that was unfortunate. Unfortunate. He jammed that into the ground and the ball just rolled on and hit the stumps. And that is a win for the Phoenix. Rosie's 50th cap. 2 catches for him and a few runs as well. And that is probably wearing off now, I would hope. No fifer for Matt Gallagher. 2 further wickets for Tom Fryer to take him even further out of sight of the rest of us. And I'm going to sign on now because I want to pack up and get back and have a drink and join the folks here. But thank you very much for joining us, and if you've stayed the course, if you've managed to carry on listening throughout my commentary and this indifferent footage that we're going to have, thank you very, very much. Do keep, remember to like and subscribe. This match was sponsored by Blue Peak. Thank you very much to Blackheath for playing the game. And see you next time.